7 o'clock in St. Louis. You're listening to The Morning After. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and on the TMA STL YouTube channel. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you on the program. If you're watching on YouTube, you see a gentleman by the name of Little Jackie Papers who will update your name in the Air Comfort Service text inbox today, tomorrow, and then Friday until 11 a.m. And then he's made it clear, don't bother him again until the first week of September when Rock Chalk Jayhawk rolls into Columbia, Missouri, and Jackson heads to a wedding up north.
These name changes, they're a hassle for you? Gets to be a little much at times.
It's really easy to add someone's name who hasn't ever had a name. Changing the name is honestly, kind of a pain.
Okay.
But you will decide. You're the
relative.
arbiter whether they should be allowed to change it, correct?
Well, like certain names will not be entered. Like just because you ask doesn't mean you get it.
For example, Harrison's brother Master.
Yeah, he'll never get a name change.
He is a brand in and of itself.
Yep.
Does anybody ever ask to be Bill, Steve, Frank, John?
Bill's Hole.
Yeah, some variations of
Nobody
those.
ever just says, hey, it's Mike.
What about this one, Martin, at the very top right now of the Air Comfort Service text inbox? Lisa. Morning, guys.
Oh, there's a good
Have
example.
a day like the Brewers. And then there's a love emoji, Doug. She's a gem. Lisa.
They like the Brewers. The Brewers are playing well, doing well. That's
Brewers
what
are
she's talking about.
25 games over 500. The Cardinals, Doug, are 13 games behind.
Well, don't sleep on
Milwaukee.
this wild card. 6.5.
Okay.
And Daddy likes
Daddy
the-
likey.
Still alive?
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Now, the Brewers lost Craig Counsell. Lisa's big thing is Ollie needs to go. You need a veteran leader, which I understand her stance. Terry Francona took the Reds job. Obviously saw something there. They're now 6 over. But Craig Counsell in Chicago is staring up at Pat Murphy and the Brew Crew. And that waffle in his pocket. Or is it pancakes in his pocket? Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
pan
sorry.
cans.
That's the key. Got a pancake.
I think a
in his
waffle
pocket.
might be easier in your pocket than a pancake.
That's a good thought.
French toast, waffle, or pancake in your pocket. Which one, boy?
I'm going to go waffle.
Nice. I think that's the right take. And that's because of a more firm texture?
It feels like it, yeah, and it's more in the shape of a pocket.
You could break off a bite, too.
I think you could. Yeah.
Structural integrity is a lot stronger.
Ollie, would you say you could use a waffle in your pocket? Yeah.
Play my Daddy likey drop boy. That's from Dada.
Change my name. Play the drop.
That's
This,
from
that, and the other.
Dada. Well, with all due respect on this one, this is from a Stanley Cup winner. That's from Daddy Padre Doug, who now goes by the name Dada.
Didn't win the cup. Didn't
You
have
have to
anything
get
to do with it.
What did he do his day with the cup? What did he...
He didn't get a day.
He took it to the vending
He
machines
didn't
with him?
get anything with the cup.
Oh.
Morning papers. I'd like my name changed to Doug's Pocket Waffle.
Yeah, all right.
Okay, get right on that.
Papers, are you not in a good headspace?
Well, I mean, like, hey,
Seem a
play the
little
drop,
grouchy.
change the name. I got things to do, man.
Get your
trying
shine
to work
box.
here.
Get your shine box. I don't know if you heard, things have changed around here. I'm not Jackie Papers. I'm on HD1.
That's right.
I don't like all this paperwork you've got because it cuts into the drops. It cuts into your workflow. I can tell you're not with us. You're busy. It's your job. But I feel like you're over there doing, like the stenographers type.
I think you could fly a 747 and hit fewer buttons than Jackson has to hit over the course of the show.
That's true. That's true.
Probably right. It's a lot of autopilot. No autopilot here, baby. We're flying today. That's what Denzel says in Flight.
Doug,
love that movie.
the award-winning Flight 2009?
I'm going to go 2012.
Just wish
Boy,
I
I
did.
think Jackson's closer than Tim.
I don't feel good about it, Martin. I'll be honest with you. I mean,
I think it's 12 is right around the
Well, he
sweet
hosts
spot.
Movie Boy.
It's 2012.
That's why he hosts Movie Boy.
John Goodman could have gotten a Best Supporting Actor for
Jackson, you were scrambling for the idea for this week's Coming Sode. Have you landed on a guest for Movie Boy? This is following Ken Iggy Strode and Marshy Marsh and the Playful Posse of the Fast Lane appearing on Sode 3.
We're going to be talking about streaming movies, the history of streamers, and their impact on movies, and what the future could look like with streaming movies. And my guest this week will be none other than my mother, former movie critic and still journalist as of today, Ellen Futterman, my mom.
Was she a hard guest to land?
I was that one. That one was just a text, and was able to get that one home.
Okay,
yeah.
good.
So my mom's gonna hop on with me this week. It's gonna be a lot of fun.
Have you ever worked together in any setting? Have you ever done a project with your mom?
Not professionally, no.
I don't know what that means. But.
Like built a gingerbread house. Like,
You build a lot of gingerbread houses?
well, I mean, like what constitutes a project? You know, like she helped me. She would edit a lot of my essays.
William Jefferson
Yeah,
Clinton.
right.
What is the definition of is? I don't know. Gingerbread house?
She probably helped with your science project.
Right. Well, English papers a lot. Editor of a newspaper.
Yeah. Okay.
Doug, the Stiefel dossier is candidly alarming. There's no other way to describe it. Our guest at 9:30 is last night's Cardinal starter, Miles Michaelis.
Oh, that's good timing.
He'll be excited to wake up out in L.A. and do this for us.
3 innings, 7 hits, 5 earned runs, 3 home runs allowed. Miles Michaelis will get up on the Pacific Coast and join this program, and it'll be therapeutic.
At least that's the plan. Could you blame him if he blows it off?
No, I'm kind of alarmed that I knew there was talk of it, and I think it might have been in the TMA group chat. We thought, wow, this could be intriguing considering the lineup the man has to face and the way the team is playing, the way he is pitching, and then he is going to get up at approximately, maybe 7:29 Pacific time and join this program. Sure enough, it doesn't go particularly well. I mean,
Now, why would you say that?
There were some things I liked, and then he's going to join us on this program. Doug Stiefel dossier has got it at 9:30. Mark Hanna, Evergreen Wealth Strategies, 9 o'clock hour, and you can watch it on YouTube. I wonder if he'll log in on his camera so he can join us.
But probably not.
He seems to be okay with all of it.
Yeah,
I think he'll be fine.
fine.
Yeah, he's got $115 million. So
$115 million is what he's
career
made, Doug.
earnings, $115 million. It is amazing when you see Michaelis get teed up. It looks the equivalent of batting practice. It literally looks like batting practice. And you start thinking, how did he get, when he was good, how did he get people out? Because when he's getting teed up, it looks like it's just sitting there. Well, maybe he gets people to swing so damn hard, they think they're going to launch it, and that they just swing so hard they strike out or ground out. It doesn't look like a guy who can get people out. And with all due respect, we'll talk to him at 9:30.
And just 10 days ago, he threw 5 shutout
what I'm
innings against the
saying.
Padres.
Go figure that.
I think with him, it's all control within the strike zone. He doesn't throw hard enough to get a lot of swing and misses. But when his control is right, he's always around the corners. And when his control is off a couple inches, he's down the middle.
We gave you all the numbers yesterday. I think Freddie Freeman's career average was like 5,000 or something. Mookie Betts had good numbers. Ohtani had good numbers. We slept on Max Muncy, who crushed a
Yeah, I
couple.
about had it with him.
You've had it with Max
Yeah,
Muncy?
I've had it. 2 home runs and 4 hits last night, 4 RBIs. I don't want to see him
What are
again.
the prime ministers going up against Max Muncy this week?
I believe so.
Oh, there
it is.
See,
It's all
Martin,
personal.
you got to pick up the reads.
Well, the Dodgers cobbled together 17 hits.
A lot of cheapies.
Hello,
a lot of
wild
cheapies.
card.
Oh, you think soft contact?
It has happened. The Cardinals are taking on the New York Yankees. They have a ball player by the name of Aaron Judge. And when I logged in to read STLtoday.com this morning, the banner ads at the top of the page are Cardinals and Yankees tickets are available and for sale. It's come to that point. Welcome to the winter of our discontent. Cardinals Yankees tickets need to be advertised on the St. Louis Post-Dispatch's website. We've had Cardinals Cubs spots running here. I've seen them on my Instagram when Ella Reese isn't hiking. Doug, we
Hiking.
are. There's too much of that. It's come to that point where in St. Louis they have to advertise that there are tickets available for both the Cardinals and Cubs, and then the following weekend the Cardinals and Yankees. Doug, once again, the winter of our discontent.
And the Yankees have fallen apart themselves.
Oh,
They
that
lost
Aaron
5 in
Boone
a
and
row.
Devin Williams. Sweet mother of mercy. Back-to-back nights in the warehouse that was built as a tribute to the Edward Jones Dome in Arlington, Texas. He gave it up again last night, Devin Williams. Aaron Boone catching some hell from bringing him back.
Yeah.
It has not been good for the Yankees ever since the trade deadline, which was mainly a focus of building up their bullpen, and both Bednar, acquired from the Pirates, and Devin Williams, their go-to guy, have fallen off since the deadline. Hello, friends.
Well, if they would have parted with Aaron Judge, they could have had Ryan Helsley.
Yep, there you go. There you go.
Bad management is all it is. And while they've fallen apart, the Red Sox have won 7 in a row. When the Yankees come here, they may not really be in the thick of the pennant race, so that could hold attendance down a little bit more, I would think.
Hold on a second. The Yankees not being in the pennant race in the American League could impact attendance in St. Louis.
Well, I think the Yankees might have some fans that travel a little bit, or fans around here.
From LaGuardia.
Well, just fans around here. Like my next door neighbor is a diehard Yankee fan for some reason. And if the Yankees aren't in it, people like that might be less likely to.
What about the London people that still come here because of the Rams?
Yeah.
Oh, that's been a huge thing for tourism. Thank you.
Yankees currently have the 3rd wild card spot in the American League, half game up on the Rangers, who have gotten them here the last couple of nights in Arlington. Doug Cardinals are a half game up on the Marlins.
That's right where you want to be. You can't hardly get a hotel room in this town anymore because of this furious race that's going on.
If we do get temperatures that go back to what we had in the month of July, and the forecast is indicative of that, coming up on Monday with a high of 92, that's when our friends from Denver arrive, the Colorado Rockies.
Yeah.
If that can be hotter than the fires of hell, that might be the record-setting night. The Cardinals and Rockies doing battle on a Monday in St. Louis with temperatures in the 90s.
The Rockies sit right there at 53 games under the 500 mark. And they've cobbled together another nice little 3-game losing streak. The run differential is minus 297.
What are you trying to say?
Not a good club. Not a real solid ball club. Maybe the worst ever.
Jeff Passan put all the teams into a group. It was based on the trade deadline, but I think you could put a large number of teams right now in the major leagues into a similar category. Waiting for the lockout. Just wait. Like Cardinals are kind of limping to, well, we're going to have a work stoppage. Rockies, let's just get to the work stoppage.
Well, Martin, I don't know what makes you say that. You take a look at the teams that are 6.5 games or more out of the National League wild card, and they're all on losing streaks. Hello, friends.
Yeah, and it's likely to stay this way as teams kind of lose interest.
Do you think the Tam Avenue Capital Partners just need to short the Cardinal, Marlin, Diamondback, Pirate, Brave, National, and Rocky markets?
Be a good idea.
Tam Avenue Capital Partners, cash call season's over. That's all starting to happen for us now.
Are you still in litigation with Movie Boy?
That reminds me, I don't really carry cash, and I want to get Jackson $20 in cash, but I don't carry cash. So you know what I'm going to have to do? Venmo for rolls. And I got to get the self-made stay-at-home Ladue moms.
She's got to send that in. I mean, she just send it into the same place you send the email today, and you'll get taken care of.
You offered me a bet where I got, like, everybody in the National League but the Phillies and Dodgers or something like that?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I got the Phillies and Dodgers. You got the field for double or nothing. That offer's still out there, by the way.
Did that bet take place?
No, I was considering it, and then I don't know what wound up going on. But I know it was
called, and we got sidetracked.
Pestis called, and then the barge guy. I don't really want to be in a spot where I'm pulling against those teams.
That's fair.
I'll just pay it now,
All right,
Doug.
appreciate you.
Venmo for rolls.
You don't carry any cash at all?
No.
I never do either.
Bourbon Bob says, I will Venmo Jackson $20 if you stop talking about the S-word Cardinals, the bleep Cardinals. Rhymes with witty. Stop talking about the witty Cardinals.
Well, Doug, let's turn our attention to the Blues camp. It's coming up in a month.
Well, these guys will show up in shape and ready to go, that's for sure, for the next campaign. There's your Blues talk. I'm not ready to talk puck.
You're still thinking 1.6?
I'm still thinking this club, this darn club. We're only one game under 500. We only have 4 to catch to cop the Central Division crown. And it's just hard for me to give up.
Jackson, how do I find your movie podcast? TMAL STL podcast feed. Jackson's responding to the listeners. People want to listen to Movie Boy.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, very much so.
Can you tell how many listeners you've had so far?
Like downloads, yeah.
How many?
It's, mind your business kind of.
That's been like a couple.
Kind of like your golf the other day. People just need to leave you be.
Well, I mean,
Let the
I
kid
said I
live.
played golf all weekend, and then it's like,
Well, who paid?
Thank you.
it's all fine.
Okay.
It's all part of the gig.
It's down at Columbia yesterday, boys. The old Mizzou Tigers.
Go Tigers. Go Tigers. Beat Jayhawks. Beat Jayhawks. 1 month from today. Furrow Field. 2:30 p.m. start because an SEC blue blood isn't on the road. Missouri and Rock Chalk Jayhawk renew the rivalry, Doug, with the border war.
You counting it down?
So how was your trip? Fine?
Oh, it was just fun. I have to tell you, that's unbelievable how much. If you could do a time lapse from, let's just say, when Pinkel arrived 25 years ago, to the stadium, to the surrounding, the facilities they have right next. It's amazing how it's just exploded.
You're 100% on. How's that north end zone look?
North End, it looks like it's coming along pretty quickly. I know we're a year away, but that's a major project. The South End zone is beautiful. They have a giant Mizzou football, I'll call it a warehouse, kind of right behind that South End zone.
Yeah.
And then there's a parking spot right in front, says for the head coach, and it was empty when we got there. I said he's busy. And then a little later, it was a beautiful Mercedes, and it looks like it's a, how do you pronounce the Maybach? Is it the fancy?
He's going with the Maybach?
And it looks to be a black and gold type color combination.
Didn't he announce that last year in some video that he did?
I thought he was on the
Finally got
G-Wagon
Maybach.
then.
Yeah,
Am I correct? Jackson's nodding.
He's rolled out some different ones, but it's very specific, like a Mizzou colored car. But the boys are ready. That's what I would report back.
Oh, really?
Is
You
that
found
they're
them ready?
raring to go.
Okay.
They do all talk about this. Ahmad Hardy, who also spoke. I thought it was interesting. 5 players that talked are all players who've been at other schools. O-lineman from Michigan. Of course, Toriano Pride, St. Louis guy, played at Clemson. Hardy comes from Louisiana Monroe. Another kid, Trotter, whose dad was Jeremiah Trotter in the NFL, a really good linebacker.
Yeah.
That kid from West Virginia. Another player was a transfer from South Alabama. It's just amazing. And we talked about this with shirts, but how many of your kids now? If I'm Eli Drinkwitz, in all honesty, how do you remember who the hell every kid is? Because they're just coming and going left and right.
That's what the
And you got
position coaches are for.
well, you
I'm
got
sure.
over 100. I would not want to. Yes, I'd love to be a college football coach. I'd love the paycheck and the cool car. Wouldn't you rather be a college basketball coach? Because you're only managing 12 to 15 kids instead of over 100?
Yeah. I think it'd be more fun just in general.
Well, you've been offered to switch jobs.
I have, yeah. And I'm mulling it over.
So you're going to become the head coach of the Billikens, and Josh Schertz is going to replace you on this program.
I think so. Yeah.
That was talked about yesterday when Josh Schertz was our surprise guest in studio and made his case for the Big East, too, which I like.
You think I could coach him to even a single win? Even one?
Well, aren't there like butt asses in November?
Yeah. Yeah, but I
there
could
you go.
still pick up too many technicals.
You're the Wizard of Crestwood. Look at what you did for St. Kitty's.
Yeah, I mean, you have enough basic principles where you could just kind of roll the ball out
Put
there.
5 guys out and say,
Yeah.
don't foul out.
Yeah, sub some guys in.
I don't know.
Just, guard your man and the ball,
Huh. Hands up on defense?
Right. Butt to the baseline.
Oh.
Like those kind of things.
Mouse in the house.
Yeah, mouse in the house. Yeah, wolf when someone's running up behind the ball handler.
I don't know what this means, but Jackson or Martin, you said he's a brand all into himself. Morning, guys. I have a request. Please do not have a surprise guest today. That's from Harrison's brother, Master. I guess he doesn't enjoy when
Blocking.
John Hamm, Bob Costas, or the head coach of the
Will
Billikens
Clark.
comes in studio. Will Clark has been on the program.
Matheny.
Yeah, Mike Matheny was a surprise guest.
Why don't we block this fellow?
Coach Schertz, what do we call you? Say a subtle surprise. He's going to do a little swing by. He was supposed to be on the week before. We were texting back and forth. He said, I'll swing by. And I thought that's kind of fun for the guys. Just a little pop in.
Delightful guy.
Yeah. A lot of people wanted Chuck Marlowe, and I have to tell you, we can get John Hamm, we can get Bob Costas, we can get Joe Buck. I have not been able to land Charlie Marlowe.
I want to emphasize, watch this, Doug. Love the fact that Charlie, who I think is, 43, 44, somewhere in that range. I think, Martin, you might know the exact number.
Chuck's age. He was born in 82, so he's 43.
43 Bills. I love that Charlie's just moved on. He's not hanging on. He goes, yeah, I'm going to do my own thing. God bless. Don't need to do it.
Nail it in Marlowe.
Just don't need to do it.
Well, he's busy. He really is busy all day.
He's busy, but he's doing his own thing.
Right, yeah.
That's what
it's not, and it's not that he, in all sincerity, it's not that he doesn't want to come by. He's like, dude, I'm so busy during the day.
That's what he said when we were talking last year. He's like, he goes, people make fun of me, but I really am constantly working. But he's doing it from home on that podcast, right?
Yeah, and it's he and Kenny Wallace. There's a lot of NASCAR shows outside of Kenny Wallace, and he literally puts them together. And he said, dude, all day I am on the YouTube. He said, don't worry, I'll stop by. Huh. I've been told that before.
No, you think he's
Chuck Marlowe? He's the what is he? The white whale they call it? I can't get.
Charlie Marlowe's the white whale for the
squirrel,
program.
I thought.
Well, no, yeah, he was. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
we'll get him at some point, Doug. Just hang in there.
Okay, all right.
I'm not even on YouTube right now, but that tongue flip Tim did has me riled up. That's from the co-founder of the Fairmount Park Players Club.
Okay.
Let me tell you, there was some coitus.
Is that on Channel 2?
It was an intro before a big Cards-Cubs game. By the way, Chris May, athletic director at St. Louis U, just texted me and says, no chance. Ha. So now I have to clarify which part.
Wow.
Doug coaching or the Big East. I'm going to need some clarity here. I'm assuming he's talking about Doug coaching.
So he's poo-pooing this job swap?
Well, I think so. Thank you, Chris May, for your support.
Huh.
I like that Coach Church's says, yeah.
He'll talk about anything.
Big East, yeah, it'd be great for us. Can you imagine that? I mean, I know you'd love it with Marquette coming to town. Marquette used to come to town.
It was the Great Midwest, Conference USA.
I remember seeing D. Wade down at what is now the Enterprise Center.
Love that. No, it would be great. I don't know what's going to happen.
God, wouldn't that be great? And as he said, hey, we win, then we're more attractive. But it was Rick Pitino talking to Mike Krzyzewski on his show, saying we need to bring in Memphis, St. Louis University, and Dayton. That's what we need to focus on.
Well, I think the model has been the bigger your conference, the more power you have, as many brands. We've seen it with the SEC, the Big Ten. I mean, the Big Ten. When it was Maryland and Rutgers, it felt wrong, didn't it? Maryland and Rutgers.
Yeah, that's not right.
In the Big Ten. And then now you're like, all right, here comes Washington.
Yeah, the Huskies, Doug.
UCLA. Sure.
We'll sail in on the Pacific Ocean to watch Washington host Rutgers. Hello, friends. You are looking live at Husky Stadium in Seattle, Washington. Tim McKernan alongside Doug Vaughn for this ages-old rivalry as the Huskies take on Rutgers Scarlet Knights. Chris Gotterup, am I right on that?
I don't know who the coach is now.
Well, the coach is
Schiano's back,
Schiano.
right?
Chris Gotterup, I believe, is a Rutgers guy, isn't he? Well, you got to do some show prep.
I don't know who's a Rutgers guy and who isn't.
Who's your favorite Rutgers
Tony
guy?
Soprano.
I don't have a favorite Rutgers guy.
Jackie Aprile? Jackie Aprile?
Yeah.
How did Tony Soprano?
Tony Soprano went to
The
Seton Hall.
actor.
James Gandolfini?
Went to Rutgers.
Oh, okay. I got
His
you.
character went to Seton Hall?
For a semester.
you know
Is that
that?
Emil Robinson in Michigan? Am I right on that? Does
Yeah.
anybody look 19? Is that an
Andrew
89?
Gaze was on that team, maybe?
He says that when Junior Soprano keeps saying he never had the makings of a varsity athlete.
Oh.
And he mentions going to Seton Hall for like a semester. Said some of those guys were 7 feet tall. Bad Jersey accent on my part.
Well,
That's
he
all
tried.
right.
It's okay.
Charlie Marlowe did a cameo for me in June. He's simply the best if you have $11. Give him a try. That's from Huckleberry Finn's stepdad.
Maybe how about if I get
Chuck
a cameo?
on cameo?
I'm going to get a cameo for the
Chuckles on
show.
cameo.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Tim, can you Venmo me $11? I am going to get a
I'm a
Chuck.
little light after that 20 I just sent to Jackson.
Here, I'll parlay that 20 into a Chuck Marlowe. If we give him
God, I'm
20,
watching my money get passed around like a...
I'm going to get you guys a Chuck Marlowe cameo.
That's how we can get him on the
Since
show.
we can't book him.
He gets $11 for those?
According to our text line.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. We need to cite the source on that. And that's, of course, Huckleberry Finn's stepdad reporting, Martin. One of the most vetted sources in all of broadcast. Get involved on the program. You, too, can text in as a Mark Twain character, 314-399-9646. Jackson will change your name. You got today, tomorrow, and Friday. Then it's over. Don't bother this guy until after Labor Day. He's got a big trip to the lake on Labor Day that I know you're looking forward to. And then you got the trip to Chi-Town, stand up for the wedding. Is the wedding during the day, and will you be able to watch Missouri-Kansas?
Missouri-Kansas kicks off at 2:30. The wedding kicks off at 4:30.
Oh, God. What if it's tight the fourth quarter and this guy's over at wherever the thing is?
Yeah.
You can probably get it on your phone.
Yeah, that's the plan.
Are you in it? Are you standing up?
No.
Oh, you can watch it from a pew.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, that's the plan.
Wow. Does the bride know you're doing this?
No, but it's a wedding in the fall, so she's got to assume someone's doing it. You know? That's part of the deal. Like, I'll be at your wedding, but I got to also, like, you know, have my phone out.
Oh.
Well, I'm not going to be, like, with it up in the air. Like, I'll have it. I know how to do it. This isn't my first rodeo watching sports when I'm not supposed to.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh, yours a bad boys.
For sure. College classes during NCAA tournament.
You kind of push the envelope, don't you?
For my clubs.
Mm-hmm.
Would you be in a despondent mood at the wedding reception if Rock Chalk goes into Columbia as a 7-point underdog and beats your Missouri Tigers?
Yes. Yes.
Would you like pout in the corner?
No.
Drinking daiquiris?
Ooh, I'd make the switch from boat drinks to something with a little bit more sting.
Hey, they're playing Sweet Caroline. Come on, Jackie. No.
Like, imagine like Mr. Brightside starts playing, I would weep.
I have to say this, and I think you'll agree with me on this. There is now at least some semblance of an upside to a brutal Missouri loss, and it's Gabe DeArmond's postgame show.
Yeah, that is the silver lining. Because I despondent, no doubt, but there is a silver lining, and that's people raging in Gabe's postgame. If that went away, then
I don't know what I have.
Yeah,
because I really did have to excuse myself from my family in 2023 when they lost to LSU. And I went upstairs and I thought to myself, I'm 45 years old and I'm in my bedroom because Missouri just lost a football game. What the hell is wrong with me? You know, it was kind of a moment of, we were making reference to Tony Soprano when he looked out. Was that over the Grand Canyon and he was all hopped up on peyote, I think?
Yeah.
I think. Doug, was it peyote that he was hopped?
I don't know what he was hopped up on.
That was my moment, except it was a bedroom
Rutgers.
in St. Louis. And I go, okay, something isn't right here.
The only thing better is if you would bring back the Skype calls where people would be waiting in the queue, but then would sometimes just be on the show without them knowing, and
this is brutal.
Right.
Blood bleeds drops like that, where people are just screaming in the background
And
of
it sounds
games.
like some kind of switchboard was going on in the back. You hear that? There's a switchboard. Take a
This
listen.
is brutal.
See that? There's a switchboard.
Sure.
It's a great move by him because there really is a market for
it's
people. I mean,
so
but
good.
doesn't everybody after a game, one event,
Yes.
or in your car?
But the key, and this is why it's so important, is you don't want a rights holder post-game show. I mean, maybe you do.
Right.
If you like hand play, and who doesn't? But if you want somebody just kind of giving you what they really think, and at this point, to the Colonel's credit, he is the guy covering Missouri sports. And I'll go log in there, man. There'll be close to 1,000 people, and they're just talking it over. Angry as hornets sometimes, too, Doug.
I wonder if you could make a buck by setting up a little stand just outside the stadium with a megaphone or a Mr. Microphone type situation, charging people $1 or $2 to just vent on their way back to the car after a loss.
You got to set that shop up after the Monday night game against the Rockies. That'd be a good test market.
Yeah.
Might be you and one other guy.
There'd be some people screaming. I mean, a Mizzou game, I don't think the Cardinal would pull it off at the moment, but Mizzou game, you might get some people screaming.
Oh, yeah. Especially after some libations. You better believe it.
Yeah. All right, $20.
Get involved. 314-399-9646. That's you can text into the Air Comfort Service, text inbox. You can also call in. Chairman Kurt was busy over there with the Collier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. You have a TMA STL hat on that I don't think is available to the public. Am I correct?
I do not believe
I have a TMA hat on. You can get this one at tmastlshop.com, but that's like the secret menu at Nobu that Doug talks about.
Yeah, I just walked into the store and said, give me the chairman special. And this is a 1 of 1.
No fooling.
Look at this. So yesterday you have the Sophie Cunningham jersey on, and today you got your own hat.
I'm a fashion icon, really.
I like what
Seems
this
that
chairman's
way.
doing.
Yeah.
I fired a bullet at Sophie Cunningham trying to get her to join us. Haven't heard
How'd
back.
that work out?
Poor to quite poor. Kind of like the perk thing.
Gluten-free perk online, Doug, on the social media. The Twitter tweets, gluten-free perk. Brian Henshin's favorite fill-in host in the show's history. Sophie Cunningham made the news last night.
Yes.
It's raining toys on her.
Yeah.
Doug will have that story. Plus, she talked about it. I was going to send you this audio this morning, Jackson, on her podcast. She's recording her podcast as often as you're doing Movie Boy.
Yeah, I think
She's like doing soda after soda after soda.
I imagine she banked a lot of that. I would have to think. Well, because she's in the middle of the season. I would think that a lot of that was done like
she
on a
pitched it to Dave
homestand.
Portnoy in Barstool, and I saw he was doing an interview yesterday about it, and said the agent got involved and blew the whole deal up. And so he said now, honestly, he's kind of pulling against it just because they chose not to do it. But he was going to do it. He was excited about doing it, and then the agent got involved and blew up the deal. So I don't know what network the podcast is on. Do you know?
I believe Volume.
And that's Colin Cowherd's network,
yeah.
and he's not happy with Brian Schottenheimer about his hat.
No, he is
Doug, are you
not.
aware of that?
No, what's wrong with the?
You're going to hear that, too. So we got the Sophie Cunningham, we got the Brian Schottenheimer, Colin Cowherd war, and Miles Michaelis at 9:30, waking up early after a start in Los Angeles that wasn't probably the one that he wanted. That's your Stiefel dossier, in addition to the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. Design Air is online at DesignAirService.com. I'm a client, Martin's a client, Doug's a client. Why don't you become a client? All you got to do is go to DesignAirService.com and work with the longest running sponsor on TMA. Love the show, support the sponsors. That's the name of the game. That's why the show's been around so long. The audience supports the sponsors. These advertisers choose to support this stupid show. So we thank them by saying, please do business with them. If you run into an issue with your air conditioning, do business with Design Air Heating and Cooling online at DesignAirService.com. Longest running sponsor on TMA for more than a decade. I know Seth Goldcamp, and I know that one of the things that they practice at Design Air Heating and Cooling is no upselling. They fix it, they move on. That's the deal. It's Design Air Heating and Cooling. You're running any issues with your air conditioning during the St. Louis summer, DesignAirService.com. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne with you. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN and the TMA STL YouTube channel.
that what it's saying?
Doug, a song recorded right here in St. Louis by Creed as a tribute to the Cardinal 2025 season.
And the season has broken his soul. I believe that's what he sang about.
But you like the wild card, right?
Oh, daddy likey. I just know that we're not sure we're going to get there. 6.5 out now, wild card. Bunch of teams ahead of them. They have to put together quite a streak. But if we can just get hot, we could finish third.
It's just dynamic stuff.
I like Pozo catching. I like that. Get him behind the blitz. See what he can do behind the plate. We know the guy can hit. You got Pozo catching. They sat Victor Scott, which we talked about. Doesn't have to be out there every day. I am a little more intrigued each night who they're playing, what the lineup is. Nolan Gorman hit a home run, Doug. The guy can hit homers.
There it is.
Now they got Walker hitting ninth. I would have him first or second. I would get him as many at-bats as you possibly can against the best quality pitching that he's going to face and just see what he can do. He hadn't done much yet. He's at 223. But he's one guy you really got to find out about, isn't it? I would get as many at-bats for him as possible.
Where are you with Gorman? At the end of this year, what if he has a strong finish? Are you sold then? Are you sucked in?
A really strong finish would help. I kind of think this is the Nolan Gorman you're always going to get. He's in, year 4 now? I'm not sure he's going to be a lot different hitter ever than he is right now. So I might be inclined to try to find a different third, second. Maybe Weatherholt's the third baseman of the future.
Tim, we got a little Arenado update from Ollie. Did you see that in the old dossier? The Stiefel dossier.
Stiefel dossier, Doug, which features Miles Michaelis at 9:30, fresh off the start.
Yeah, we got a little audio from the Gas House Gang, right?
Yeah,
this is Ollie. I'm actually intrigued. I did not hear this.
This is Cam Wex's Gas House Gang.
While he's here, he needs to play. And until that's not the case, then, I mean, you're looking at a guy that you need to continue to put out there based on him being the leader of this club and being an everyday player and a Hall of Fame player. And every at-bat he has, man, I know it hasn't looked good this year, but I'm hopeful that it turns and it turns and it turns because of how hard he works. I mean, I've yet to come across someone that works as hard as this guy. It is extremely impressive. But yeah, it does make it difficult when you're trying to think of future and what does that look like? Is it here? Is it not here? Are you wanting to mix in the young guys? And that's something that I think starting in spring training, we knew was going to make it difficult to get Gorman the everyday at bats to find out what he's all about. So it hasn't been the easiest to rotate these guys in, but I feel like we've done as good of a job as we can with the amount of guys that need at bats.
Doesn't it sound like he's being very careful in the wording there, like trying to be polite about the Arenado situation? He even started by saying, while he's here, like, yeah, we got to play him. He makes a lot of money. He's a veteran guy. It felt like he was tiptoeing around, which I get it. It's a really delicate situation, a proud guy making a lot of money who does work hard, but it's not happening. What do you do the rest of the way with Nolan Arenado? That was apparently the question there.
It's always fun when the leader of your team wants to rocket himself off the team as soon as possible. Doug, that's from Steven time in the Air Comfort Service text inbox.
Well, you can't very well sit a guy on the bench who's making that kind of money. That almost never happens. So if he is healthy and when he does come back, I'm sure he'll be in there almost every night.
Marmol walks and talks like he's the fraternity's treasurer. That's from the Dogtown Astrovan. The fraternity's treasurer. Was that the Quaister at Sigma Chi Martin?
Oh, that's a great Keister?
Keister? Doug, what about your Keister?
Because the Magister was in charge of the pledges. Is that right?
What's that word supposed to mean?
I thought it was exchequer. Am I wrong?
I'm sorry?
I thought treasurer was exchequer. I thought that.
Maybe it varies fraternity to fraternity.
I think in Sigma Chi, the Queister was.
I've never
the
heard that word
treasurer.
before, and I don't think.
But
I
why
like
is Ollie the fraternity treasurer? He's fraternity guy with the hat on backwards a little bit.
Yeah.
But he's the treasurer.
The old nobody works harder than him placating attempt. Shut it! Oh. Nobody cares. He's not a damn leader either. He even said so himself. Is it hockey season yet? Doug, that's from Sharon, and she is in Clayton, and she is not a fan of Nolan Arenado.
Did she write that in capital letters?
There were
it sounded like
three exclamation
Okay.
points. I don't have my readers on.
Okay.
I like a little like hardcore.
You do, like a dirty.
Well, I don't know that was related.
But this is last night in the WNBA.
No, it's related.
Yeah, you got a segue. A fan's arrest has seemingly not stopped others from throwing sex toys at WNBA games. In two separate incidents on Tuesday night, what appeared to be green dildos were thrown at Barclays Center during the Liberty Wings contest and at Crypto.com Arena, where the Fever lost 191 to the Sparks, as seen in videos that went viral on social media. In the Los Angeles game, the green object reached, who wants to be the green object in the Air Comfort Service? You have until Friday to request that from Jackson. In the Los Angeles game, the green object reached the court and appeared to hit or nearly touch Sophie Cunningham as Indiana prepared to inbound the ball under the opposing basket late in the second quarter. Sparks star Kelsey Plum picked the object off the playing surface. Doug, picked the object off the playing surface.
I have to interject. I saw the video. She didn't pick it up. From what I saw, she didn't pick it up. She kicked it. She kicked it.
Yeah.
In what seemed like disgust. But it didn't seem like she picked it up. Maybe I'm wrong.
Now, Sophie Cunningham on her podcast had just talked about her fear of being struck with one of these objects. Doug, take a listen. Here's the University of Missouri's Sophie Cunningham.
Okay.
If someone threw that thing and like, first of all, the bounce that thing had, if that smacks someone in the face, you know that's going to be plastered everywhere. I just know how things go viral now, and I just know if that thing like even came from like the rafters or bounced and just slapped me right in the face, that would be what I'd be known for life.
That's true.
Okay, a couple of things.
That picture
Was
is-
she sitting at the Masters with Jim Nantz while recording
Doug,
that?
you like the piano score.
It appeared she was at Augusta. On
This
Amen
is
Corner.
something they have to get their hands. This got to stop.
Yeah, it's
You
weird.
cannot throw things at people on the
Well, it
court.
happened 3 times last night.
It's
Yeah.
so weird.
And Sophie Cunningham tweeted, "Please stop throwing these." And then last night she said, "This did not age well
Yeah, I saw that.
because it's created more
Doug,
of a
that's so
uproar."
faller on the Twitter tweets.
So if they catch you, you get thrown out, a minimum 1-year ban in addition to being subject to arrest and prosecution.
Yeah.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it's so dangerous to throw something because by the time it gets to the court, whatever you're throwing is picking up some speed.
And it's just
Get hurt.
wrong. It's just, you don't
Yeah,
throw
it is
stuff
wrong.
on the court, especially. Yeah, it's wrong on a lot of levels.
I'm sure that the guy who throws it just thinks it's the funniest thing that's ever happened.
It's you went to the game.
Why do you
with
think it's a guy?
Who else? No girl wouldn't do that.
like you've brought it from home. You've tucked it into your hoodie pocket so that you could get it into the arena. You've paid however much to do it, and then you do it, and then you turn around and you giggle. It's just
And now the whole country's talking about it.
right.
And then you're trying to sneak it in. They pat you down like, "Oh, okay." They can't. It's a tough security detail to sort of discover what that is, depending
gonna
on
have to ramp up-
where you've packed it.
Gonna have to ramp up the punishment probably to get it stopped. Like a year in jail, maybe.
Year in jail.
That's stop it.
Wow,
That would
Doug is
stop it.
tough on
You
crime.
stop
You
this
are.
stuff. That's how you stop it.
Vote Doug Vaughn. Tough on crime.
That's how Rudy Giuliani cleaned up New York. You put him in jail for 50 years. They start squealing like stool pigeons. If you want to stop it, that's what you have to do. You don't just say, "Will you please leave, sir?" You throw the book at him. You make him pay for it.
Oh, no. Banned from attending a WNBA game for a year. That's from the 573. Doesn't sound like there's a lot of concern there from the 573.
Well, then how big of a jerk do you have to be to not be a fan and just show up and do that?
Couldn't agree more, Doug.
You're irritated by this, Pappas.
I wouldn't say irritated. I just find it odd, and I don't know. It's bad fan culture.
It's a lot of crazy people
it's
out there.
trolls on social media coming to life and like trolling in real life, and it's lame to me. And then people, get their little jokes off. Oh, I'll be in from an WNBA game. Have some respect. I don't know. That's maybe I'm being, soapboxy here, but have some respect.
Well, I also think now if you're the guy at home who thinks it'd be funny, it's had its moment. It's past. Let's go. Right? Enough.
I think it's dumb.
It's fine. Haha. Funny. You guys.
Right. Like, would you be proud of your child doing something like that? Like, do you think you're saying you're like a good example? No.
It's exactly why ESPN hired Katie Feeney. That's from Fastlane U, Phil. Doug, what does that mean that I just read?
I have no idea what that means.
It's exactly why ESPN hired Katie Feeney. Fastlane U, Phil.
Speak in language we can understand. Stop writing code.
ESPN hires Katie Feeney for new lifestyle role. Now, there was a Katie Feeney, rest in peace, who used to work for Major League Baseball.
Right.
Who was in charge of media communications during a lot of the Cardinals used him. The Cardinals used to play in October a lot.
Yeah, I remember that.
You do remember that. Okay. And she would be in charge of the media, and you had to have certain decorum, which is great, certain credentials. And when David Freese tripled, we were sitting down in that little media workroom where the managers have press conferences and they serve you meals deep in the balls, as Brian Burwell would say. And Chuck Marlowe let out a yeah when Freese tripled in Game 6. Mm-hmm. Katie Feeney grabbed the mic and said, just a reminder, this is a working extension of the press box.
I like that
and there's
extension.
no cheering. Mm-hmm. And Charlie goes, yeah, whatever.
It's Chuck Marlowe. That's why he can charge $10.99 on Cameo for moments like that.
It's
$11 flat. Doug, that Katie Feeney is different than the one that Fastlane U Phil is texting in about. Jackson, tell us about the new Katie Feeney.
She's bringing her 14 million social media followers to ESPN.
I thought you'd be familiar with her.
No, I
no idea.
Up
really.
until the announcement, I was unaware of her talents.
Recent Penn State grad. She's going to create content across ESPN's social and digital channels, as well as make appearances on several shows: Sunday NFL Countdown, Monday Night Countdown, College Game Day. Feeney will bring her signature first-person, lifestyle-driven approach, a blend of on-site access, fashion, and culture to fans.
Doug, this is ESPN's model.
Okay.
So that's what the texter was saying. This is why I don't know how they're connected.
Fastlane U Phil, call in.
Why don't we just block
please
him?
do.
You want to block it?
I'm this
Doug is
close.
just-
I am this close.
This guy's tough on
Wow.
crime.
Sometimes the horse's asses outnumber the horses.
Cut off. 314-974-0101. And while Katie Feeney has just been hired by ESPN, and we don't know who she is outside of a fashion icon, my guys on SportsCenter in the morning right now, the Jackson doesn't like that they wear tennis shoes while they anchor. They're talking it over with Lil Wayne, Doug, and Lil Wayne is wearing a cardigan and a tie. And I like it.
What's he done to his head?
He's got his stocking cap on.
God.
Yeah. So that's what we're doing. But ESPN has announced 2 huge deals here within the last, 12, 15 hours. Huge deals. Are you aware of it, Doug?
No, what are the deals?
Oh, my goodness. This is big doings. You're going to be buzzing about this.
Okay.
Disney has acquired, 10% of...
Yep.
All right, the on-demand. And ESPN is acquiring the NFL Network, the rights to Red Zone, and the thing that's going to affect your life more than anything else, the WWE's special events. And beginning in 2026, ESPN's new direct-to-consumer streaming service will be showing WrestleMania. Gosh. So ESPN in the last 24 hours, deal with the NFL, acquiring Red Zone. Big doings there. In addition to the WWE's special projects such as the live events like Royal Rumble, Survivor Series, and WrestleMania, and Katie Feeney. Jackson, what do you think about the ESPN adapting or too little too late? Ladies and gentlemen, our youth representative, Jackie Papers.
Oh, I don't think it's too little too late.
There you go. Sunday Charge. He's buying stock.
Yeah, I think you got to, it's adapt or die. And you're connected to such a big company like ESPN is. Yeah, I think there's always opportunity to rebrand yourself or, stay with the same brand, but certainly shift content. No, I think it's a good move.
Why did the NFL Network not survive on its own? I mean, the league has nothing but money. They're the premier brand, and they've got their own. Doesn't it seem weird like they disassembled the show Good Morning Football? Like, wouldn't the NFL Network, even if they weren't getting robust ratings, just have gobs of money?
You'd think. It's interesting.
I'm kind of surprised that they wouldn't always be flush with cash.
I think they were probably similar to an RSN, always benefiting from bundles. Like if you got cable package and the sport
so you
bundle,
didn't get enough clearance out there. Maybe.
And so when people started cutting the cord, moving to YouTube TV or just direct to consumer stuff, NFL Network probably didn't make the cut on a lot of people's.
But they had all the access to all the material.
But there was always, they only had one game a week, and then that shifted.
I'm just saying, access to the best interviews. They should. NFL Network. How could they not parlay that into more streaming?
Sure, but as we've talked about,
shows,
like you can always talk NFL, and every single outlet is talking NFL. Like
right, but they should have the best product because they have the most we're the freaking NFL Network.
Yeah,
you know
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
How they couldn't have adapted along the way and had great streaming shows.
Is there any league that their own network is the premier place to get all the information?
I think MLB Network might be the best example.
Yeah.
If you think of the league, you go to that channel.
Yeah.
A lot of people texting in concerned that ESPN is going to ruin Red Zone.
I don't think so. Scott Hansen's still going to be doing the games. It's still produced by the NFL. It's not going to be produced by ESPN. I think it's going to be similar to Inside the NBA, where it's all going to be the same. It's just going to be broadcast on a different channel. I believe.
The NFL having a 10% stake in ESPN seems bad. Very bad. What a time to be alive. I hate it. Thanks. And Anyong. That's from number one Asian intern Brian Henson, former Colts reporter currently on sabbatical. Now hear this. Freeth of gluten, free thy perk. Doug, that's from Brian Henson. And I guess he's not covering the Colts now, but he wants gluten-free perk.
And he wants her freed from this gluten, the gluten chains that bind her?
That's correct.
Okay.
Red Zone will not change. That's from Steven Time. I'd like Doug to ruin me. That's from Tiger Worsen Woods.
Okay, Tiger.
Jackson's an ESPN rights holder. That's from Mr. Mudjack Mike.
Ruin me.
I am not. I don't hold rights for anybody.
ESPN's going to add so many commercials to Red Zone. That's from the 314. They really don't have commercials, right?
Red Zone famously is 7 hours of commercial.
It's nonstop. Scott Hansen just is going and going and going and going and going.
And from the information I've read, that will not change.
All right.
They have a banner at the bottom or something with commercial messages or something.
No.
Nothing at all.
You pay a premium so that you don't have that.
Oh.
Now ESPN gets to ruin the two best things in sports, Red Zone and Inside the NBA. Awesome. Get ready for 24 hours of Stephen A. It's from Larry Thornton.
Huh. Well, he's got the positive attitude through this.
From all I've read, that is they are trying to get ahead of it for what it seems. I'm not saying that this is for sure it's going to be the exact same or it's going to be perfect, but from what they've said, that is to the contrary of what Larry Thornton is saying. But I guess we'll have to wait and see.
I would bet they're tempted to wedge Stephen A. into that NBA show, don't you think?
Put him on with Shaq and
I'm just saying no, they shouldn't, but I'll bet you ESPN executives are thinking, how do we get him on that vehicle?
Well, you really think so? Oh,
maybe he'll just make occasional. I bet you they'll say he's going to be making occasional appearances.
He's got a good relationship with all those guys.
Right.
So, if there was to be a segment with him, it could just be that they wanted to have him on.
Yeah, I just think the ESPN model, I agree with the texter, they'll find a way to insert Stephen A. some way.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
You know what we'll do? We'll wait and see.
Eric in the Central West End, is this breaking news? Doug, is this a new report?
I don't know. I haven't seen the report.
Are we going to talk about how loser Howard Stern finally got his garbage show canceled? Howard Stern's been his show's canceled?
I saw that on social media, but I wasn't seeing any article links. It was just people then giving their takes.
But it's not.
As of 8 hours ago from the New York Post, Howard Stern's future with SiriusXM up in the air as $500 million contract nears its end.
I thought his contract was up at the end of the year.
Right, so that's what it seems like.
All right, Doug, I guess
the U.S. Sun. The U.S. Sun is reporting
the U.S. Sun
to be canceled after
you guys went to Missouri Journalism School. Where are you with the U.S. Sun?
I didn't graduate, and I think in the final 8 hours I have out there, I think they talk about the credibility of the U.S. Sun.
Okay.
I've never heard
What's
of it
your
before.
comfort level? This is when you sit around the newsroom. What's our comfort level in this story? Well, I got it straight from the U.S. Sun. Has anyone ever heard of
Jackson,
the U.S.
are you
Sun?
familiar with the United States Sun?
I assume, this is the U.S. version of the sun.co.uk, which I believe is a News Corp vehicle, which would be the same company that owns New York Post.
Okay. There you go, Doug. There's some history on the U.S. Sun. Yeah, I didn't know. From the Central West End, call in. Give us your knowledge. 314-974-0101. You can also text in 314-399-9646. I think he's 71, if I'm not mistaken.
71-year-old. It still lists him as a shock jock.
Is that right?
In the New York Post. Legendary radio host Howard Stern
think he's going to retire.
Faces an uncertain future. I think his future's probably fine. He's wrapping up a 5-year, $500 million contract.
Yeah, but does it mention his living expenses?
Yeah. 71-year-old shock jock would be open to a short-term contract if the price is right, but he also considered calling it quits. Sources familiar.
When you're 71, every contract should probably be short-term.
But he does the show from his home now, so I could see him just being like, I'll do another 2 years. All I do is roll over in bed, walk downstairs.
He may do a 1 or 2 year contract if they can meet him where he wants financially. He doesn't want to pull the plug on his employees like this. One source told the outlet.
This is the Sun?
The Daily Mail.
Oh, the Daily Mail.
But
isn't the Daily Mail part of the News Corp?
I believe
something?
so. I believe that's all News Corp. Finding out right now.
Jackson's on it. 250 people in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat talking it over. YouTube.com/TMA STL. That's where friends have gathered this morning. Miles Michaelis is scheduled to join us on the Stiefel dossier, fresh off of his start at Dodger Stadium, Doug. That's at 9:30. The Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today coming your way here at 10:45. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. And we are giving away 2 VIP passes to the Stiefel Classic with VIP parking. How do you do? The weather at that thing is usually just glorious. It is a great event on the St. Louis sports calendar. You get those tickets by winning the Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today, the morning after, at InsideSTL.com. The program here is called TMA, and it's presented by Brian Schottenheimer on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with the Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. The Cardinals lose last night at the hands of the Los Angeles Dodgers. Back in action today as they take on the Dodgers in Los Angeles. 3:10 p.m. first pitch. Matthew Liberatore on the mound for the Cardinals. That was another Sports Center update, driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Doug, one of the greatest shows in television history, according to movie boy Jackson Burkett.
One of the best shows. Oh, is this Ballers?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
That's why you're playing it.
No,
You played it. Tim said why you played it, then you said what's up.
Well, I played. I played it because we just saw Lil Wayne on ESPN. I really liked this song, but I forgot that wow, that show.
Why was Lil Wayne dressed like a Harry Potter extra?
That was business casual.
You look like a little English britches on.
Yeah.
Doug, look at this Air Comfort Service text inbox here in the Fisher Window and Door story at o'clock hour. Hello, ne'er-do-wells. Do you fully comprehend how extraordinarily lucky you all are to work with the sexiest, most intelligent man in sports radio history, Timothy Michael McKernan?
No.
That's from your mom's lesbian lover. Always great to have the female support. And then Big Tough says, loving the red, Timmy, and then has like a lip-biting emoji.
Oh.
That's
Stop
from
it.
Big Tuft. And then Eric in the Central West End is back after his Howard Stern report and says Libby Jack probably hates ballers.
It's a pretty awful show. And it's like really bad.
What's it about?
Sports agents. The Rock plays like
The Rock.
plays like a
The
sports
award-winning.
manager with like anytime Rob Cordray is your number two.
Okay, Rob Cordray taking shrapnels out. Did you think that was going to happen today?
Some benefits of it. That was like where that's where John David Washington, Denzel's son,
JD.
really kind of
Former Ram.
flourished. Former
That's right.
St. Louis Ram and USC Trojan kind of flourished. And if the byproduct of Ballers is giving us John David Washington, then it's a W.
And what was the ESPN NFL show that the league made him get rid of? Remember the
Not Arliss.
Oh,
it was the show. It was real cutting edge, and it was
Playmakers.
What was it called?
Playmakers.
I think that might be it.
Playmakers.
It was
Yeah.
like 20 years ago, too.
And I think they would kind of allude to, like steroid use.
I
And then,
liked that
then there was
show.
like a gay player. There were all these like really big topics. And the league just sort of squashed it on ESPN.
How about this, Jackson? Somebody wants their name changed, and I think they're going about the right way of doing it in the Air Comfort Service text inbox, 314-399-9646. Hey, Jackie, you add such great value to this show. Can I please get my name changed to be Hooterville Regional's Chief Berating Officer?
Yeah.
314.
Sure.
It's a tough position to get. There's a lot of people trying to get it now.
To get
Trying
berated?
to prove their worth out there. You just get scalded when you park your car or try to wait for someone to pick you up. I mean, you are really going to get dressed down. You feel like an Army recruit, first day at boot camp. It's like Paris Island.
Martin, it is something that in my travels is unique to St. Louis, and that is in the Southwest Terminal. When you're getting picked up, there are some officers there. They're not officers of the law, security, and man, will they give you a piece of their mind.
It's the same thing on the other end of the airport, too.
Oh, is that right?
Oh, gosh, yeah.
Why are you yelling?
Yeah. They hire from a common pool of jackbooted thugs.
Let's see. Tim looks like a John Travolta wannabe. That's from the 618. I think that's a great compliment.
John Travolta wannabe.
I've never been compared to John Travolta, but it's a great compliment.
I don't. In what way? Like at all?
The way he dances, I think.
Yeah, I think that's it.
You are cool like Travolta.
Is he?
In the 90s, Travolta was super cool.
Because of Pulp Fiction.
And then Get Shorty back to back.
But he currently has a beard with a shaved head.
Yeah,
is that what they're referencing?
Okay,
Current day.
that makes sense, Martin.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, current day Travolta not as cool. Mid 90s Travolta super cool.
Well, when I chose to lose my hair, I said, this is my move to look like John Travolta.
Yeah.
Who, of course,
Clever.
we're were peers in time and film. Jackson is so handsome, but pale. Even his shadow is Caucasian. That's from Tim's Toothless.
You're telling me, dude, this angle is so, it's like, it would be the exact last angle I would pick for myself, because I'm in the light here from the window, which makes me look even more pale than I am, which is very, and then it also is shot from above, right on my thinning crown. And it,
if you got a hat on,
would be precisely to combat the angle. Oh. If the camera was right in front of me here, it would be a lot better.
Okay.
Do you hide from the sun in the summer?
No, I'm often in the sun. Okay. I love the sunshine.
But your skin tone doesn't seem to change over the course of, like, I don't see you get
pale.
I mean, do you ever get fried on accident?
I get red.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sucks.
I noticed that sunblock's up to 50 now. Oh, yeah. You go heavy on that?
Absolutely. Military grade if you got it.
Really, that white paste that doesn't come off easy?
Yeah. Well, skin cancer's no joke.
Yeah.
Can we get Movie Boy's reaction to Hunter Wives? That Malin Ackerman, is that how you say Malin? Malin, did you say
Tom
Malin?
Ackerman.
Tom Ackerman is over at KMOX. Malin Ackerman. Oh. She was in Entourage, and she had a scene with Emmanuel Shrieky, who said free dotem one time. Jackson, have you watched Hunter Wives?
I have not. Was Malin Ackerman also in Billions? Was she?
Yes, she was. She was
Axe's husband, or wife, I should say.
But she was the wife. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I have not seen Hunting Wives, and honestly, I won't.
In The Heartbreak Kid with Ben Stiller.
Yeah. 27 Dresses Proposal. Looking at her IMDb.
She's going to be on, and you got to talk about Hunter Wives on Movie Boy podcast.
No. There honestly won't be much television.
It's all film.
Yeah, silver screen ideally will be the focus.
Wow, you're kind of like Jack Nicholson. He thought TV was beneath him.
No, TV nowadays is big business, but it's always been big business.
Big business. TV is now big business.
That was the wrong big like A-list stars will be like, yeah, I'll do a whole season of a show. But
Doug, she was also in Couples Retreat. That's from John.
Okay.
John Favreau was in that with Vince Vaughn too, right? Am I right?
Know.
Yes.
And that's good on goodorBad.com.
No. That currently sits at 10% on Rotten Tomatoes. But that, that doesn't mean everything.
Well, let me tell you something. I've been trying to get my wife to watch that Hunting Wives. I have zero interest in it outside of one element. And she goes, isn't that the thing with a lot of girl stuff? And I'm like, oh, crap. I've been smoked out.
You thought that might convince her to
No, I heard there's a great storyline and great acting. And, boy, the cinematography, Jackson told me, is outstanding.
Jackson recommended it on Movie Boy. Yeah, I couldn't get that one. Couldn't get that one across the goal line like I had planned. Yeah, somebody's leaking information over there. You can call into the program, 314-974-0101. And then also email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for our design, air, heating, and cooling email of the day. The program is presented to you by Brown and Crouppen. Terry Crouppen in studio yesterday, Doug, with his dog, Goldie. Mm-hmm. Goldie. And Goldie was very well behaved throughout the segment.
Well behaved, yeah.
Better behaved than Terry.
Brown and Crouppen is online at brownandcrouppen.com, 314-222-2222. Founded in St. Louis in 1979 and still practicing right here in the St. Louis metropolitan area with brand new offices down on the hill. They got it an old warehouse, and those offices are incredible, and that illustrates their commitment to the St. Louis area. If you are in a spot where you need a personal injury attorney, wouldn't you want somebody who is local, who knows the legal environment, who you can meet with in person? That's what Brown and Crouppen offers that so many other law firms do not. It's brownandcrouppen.com, 314-222-22. You hear Ed Herman, Terry Crouppen, and Andy Crouppen on this program every week. It's Brown and Crouppen, presenting sponsor of The Morning After. If you think you need Brown and Crouppen services, call 314-222-2222 or go to brownandcrouppen.com and make sure you let them know you heard about them on TMA. Doug, I deep teased this. Colin Cowherd is not happy with Brian Schottenheimer. And Martin, he had a great run here.
He was Fisher's first offensive coordinator.
Correct.
And I may have done a piece with him for one of our pregame shows, and then when we were a little light, a couple other pregame shows, I may have run it again.
Oh, really?
And Charlie for years would say, could always rerun Shotty. Why don't you rerun Shotty? It became a running joke. Actually, Brian Schottenheimer was like a punchline between me and Charlie because I ran the piece multiple times. it had to do with his Rams lineage because he was in camp in '97 as like an intern for Dick Vermeil because his dad, Marty Schottenheimer, was friends with Dick Vermeil. But I was not aware that someone was sideways with the Cowboys coach, who many people feel was a consolation prize.
Well,
choice.
Colin Cowherd, yes, that's a good read. Colin Cowherd has officially issued his prediction for the Dallas Cowboys' upcoming season. It's not necessarily based on the Parsons situation. It's not based on anything going on with the offense or defense or special teams. It's based on Brian Schottenheimer and the way he is wearing his hat. Take a listen.
You know, I don't like backward hats. What's worse is a backward visor. That's a 2-win team. I'm taking away 4 wins. So when you sit in front of a podium, you're representing the Cowboys, you're representing Bank of America, you're representing a $12 billion corporation. I think you got to do better as a head coach than a visor backwards. There's a reason that country clubs and private clubs, you have to wear collared shirts and jackets. There's a reason for that. Like, there's a standard. I don't want to look like a guy that's here to move my couch. Like, I want you to do better than that. That's awful. That is so bad.
Doug, so he had the Cowboys initially at 6-11, but he knocked them down to 2-15 after Brian Schottenheimer handled his press conferences with a backwards visor. Go ahead, Doug.
No, sorry. I kind of respect Cowherd. He has a stance. Backwards hat's no good, and he sticks to it. He doesn't care who has it.
Do you have a problem with the backwards hat?
No.
What about on gentlemen in their 40s?
I mean, certain settings. It's
what settings would be an example that would be?
Say it's windy at the driving range, and you don't want to lose your hat. Let's say you're on a boat, and the wind's whipping on your face. Maybe you're go-karting with your children, and you need to put your hat backwards so you don't lose it. There's many opportunities. Or just, it's kind of how you want to make it look. I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem with the visor in general.
Wow.
I think it's a bad
Freddie
look.
Couples taking heat.
I think it's,
Drink's a big visor.
I know. If you coach in the SEC, it's like a rite of passage.
Steve Spurrier started
Doesn't
that.
seem like there's any real point to
That's
it.
what I'm saying. Like, I guess it shields your eyes from the sun.
Well, so is a regular hat.
Right. I don't get it. I think visors look ugly, personally.
Pinko liked a good visor.
It's never been for me.
I agree with Colin Cowherd that there's times you need to dress the part. If you're representing an organization, you need to probably not look like, as he said, the guy that's there to move your couch. I don't think it'll make a difference in four games whether they win or lose. But I think a head coach should try to dress the part. There was a time when coaches would be immaculately dressed on the sidelines. They'd be in suits. Remember those days?
Yeah, you like that Mike Nolan of the Niners who tried to bring it back.
Tom Landry?
Yeah, a lot of them did.
Brian Schottenheimer addressed the media yesterday and referenced Colin Cowherd.
Sorry, Colin. Let me turn my hat around.
That was it.
It was worth it for the media chuckle, Doug.
I knew you'd like the media laugh.
Again, please. They enjoyed that.
Sorry, Colin. Let me turn my hat around.
I would hope, if you're the head coach of the Dallas Cowboys, you got your hands full. You got Micah Parsons wanting to get traded. Jerry Jones is your boss. I would hope he's not even aware of what Cowherd is saying, but hopefully somebody on the PR staff, hey, this might be kind of funny. You get a little play out of this. Hopefully he's not consuming a lot of social media. Colin Cowherd's show supposedly was scripted. Remember that? They talked about it for a while. And so I did a dive here. AI says it's not fully scripted, but it's not fully unscripted. Because they said for a sports show, it's kind of weird that he would write out a lot of the takes, which I think is kind of strange. I don't know if that one felt written out or not. I don't think you can really get that upset about it, though.
Why would you prepare for a show?
Yeah, well, we don't believe in that at all here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Sharon and Clayton is pro visor. Doug, so you have someone to hear, but I don't know if she's going front or back on the visor like Schottenheimer. Visors are good if you want the sun shield, but don't want the hat head commitment for the rest of the day. Also, they're more comfy when it's really hot. They let your head breathe. That's Sharon and Clayton Starr, the Real Housewives of TMA, on board with the visor.
I think women wearing visors are okay. My wife will wear a visor. Let's say we go play tennis or something. I think women who have large, full heads of hair, a visor is probably makes more sense than a ball cap.
I agree.
But if you have thinning hair on top as a guy, you're wide open for massive sunburn.
Right.
If you don't have a hat on.
Yeah. Present company included.
Mm-hmm.
But the visor backwards is an odd choice. I'm pro shotty, of course, but a visor backwards?
Sometimes when you dress down too much, it's almost like you're trying to say, well, I'm just one of the guys. I'm just a real card. It's like Belichick.
Well, Belichick looked like a bum.
Yeah, it wasn't. That wasn't even like casual. It was like it's like they're making me wear clothes, so this is what I choose.
Because a sack wasn't available.
Like the idea of thinking out what I'm going to wear is such a hassle that I'll just put on anything.
I don't know why that's something you would want as part of your image.
Right.
'Cause I dress like an idiot. I don't know why that would be something you'd want to embrace.
But as soon as he left the Patriots, he was doing inside the NFL. He was wearing like a suit and tie. All of a sudden, he got all decked out. I think in his North Carolina duties, he's been largely dressed appropriately, right?
I haven't really seen much of him there.
I think there's a fashion clause in Belichick's North Carolina deal.
I don't think anyone tells him what to do.
No.
Jackson doesn't want to say it, but visors are for the olds. That's from the Hunchback of Von Castle. Is that a good read from the Hunchback of Von Castle, Jackson?
No, I would not say that at all. I don't think visor. But I think a lot of people my age, especially on the golf course, they wear, like Tim was mentioning, the Freddie Couples, the kind of bigger visor, the Bubba Watson kind of big front visor. And I've never thought it's a good look. I always think it looks a little funky.
Now, you're supposed to wear one when you're dealing cards, though, aren't you?
That's like the little green visor with an adding machine.
Those are nice. You ever sport one of those, Doug?
Sure. If I'm dealing cards.
And what's the armband you have to wear around on your white dress shirt?
Yeah. It's all part of the look,
I guess.
Guys, can you send Sharon a TMA visor? Chairman Kurt, do we have TMA visors in the TMSTLshop.com?
I don't believe so.
If Sharon and Clayton wants one, I guess wherever you got that hat made, maybe you can get Sharon and Clayton. Are you interested in getting Sharon and Clayton a TMA visor?
I can do anything for a price.
Get this. How about this guy, Doug?
Okay.
We'll make things happen. Of course, Sharon and Clayton likes visors. That's what she wears to the country club while she sips martinis with the girls and figures out which guy she's going to get with while her husband sits in the cuck chair. Doug,
that's a serious charge.
The never-ending wipe has returned.
Yeah. The country club part was probably okay, but when you accuse people of
a cuckold chair,
and
that's what Little Beercats won the Listener of the Month by talking about getting one in his apartment at Ole Miss or Murray State or whatever the hell he is.
Yeah, it's akin to the standalone Auntie Anne's pretzel shop, like taking a cuck chair that certainly belongs in the hotel room.
But if you're going to talk about yourself getting one, that's one thing. But if you're going to accuse someone else of that, especially a lady of that, that's kind of crosses the line.
So Auntie Anne's does have a downtown stand location.
To my knowledge.
Is that just become a TMA urban myth? And that somebody on social media was really feeling like downtown St. Louis had turned a corner when we got a standalone Auntie Anne's.
I think
that's the history of the Auntie Anne's.
Yeah, I can't even remember which texter originally told us. I have yet to see the standalone Auntie Anne's, but to my knowledge, I thought it was around Ballpark Village.
That it was a single store as opposed to being part of a food court.
Like they have a poke situation right out there.
I don't believe there's an Auntie Anne's at Ballpark Village.
Okay.
Chairman Steve could probably clarify, but I don't believe there is an Auntie Anne's.
I disagree. I think there is.
Inside Ballpark Village?
Yeah, it's 601 Clark Avenue. Would that be?
Really? Well, yeah, that would be it.
Doug, you want to do a remote?
I think we should.
Okay. Let's see here. Mike LaMartina runs Ballpark Village. We're going to ask him. Is there?
Sometimes I brush the salt off the pretzels
Bill real quick.
Yeah.
Sometimes there's too much salt on there.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Self-made stay-at-home Ladue moms texting in. So this is good. Self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom. Please send me your Venmo. I owe you $50 for your Design Air Heating and Cooling email the day win on Friday. And she says Sharon and Clayton wears a visor with a bottle opener. You may live in Clayton, but your roots scream Cottleville. Oh, that's from the self-made stay-at-home Ladue mom.
If Freddie Couples does it, it's probably cool.
See?
Like everything Freddie does is cool. I'm saying when he doesn't work for the rest of us, but if he does it, it's cool.
He is cool.
Have that golf
moves
video.
kind of slowly, and his swing is perfect.
So smooth.
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
Doug, cousin Sam, gave me that videotape years ago. VHS, he said, if you want to get better at golf, watch this. And it was Freddie Couples. And the entire tape just says, tempo.
Freddie Couples would always have some of the finest ladies going, too. He's got the smooth golf swing. Men wanted to be with him. Ladies wanted to be like him.
Is that what Frank would say? Tempo. What would Frank Jackson, if Frank were here, what would he say about this topic?
Women wanted to be like him, and guys wanted to be with him.
Not really.
Oh, wow. Frank working blue.
How can you swing the club so slowly and hit the ball so far?
Shaft lean.
Tempo.
Shaft lean.
Compression.
Tempo.
Jackson's just kind of dismissing you.
No, he's getting it, but I
Very
just don't
simple
know.
answer.
I just don't know how you could hit the ball as far as he did.
Yeah.
And be, one of the top players on the tour.
You can
and barely swinging the golf club.
You can look really smooth, but still have a pretty fast swing speed. Like Jake Knapp, I think, is a pretty prime example. He swings the club. You just have to be a special kind of build and be that good.
I guess.
This show is the most biased S show on radio. All you do is read the same people's opinions and play favorites. You might as well pay these people to text in and put them on the payroll, because I hear their opinions more than I hear some of your own S-y opinions. Doug, that was because he used the S word, but I can't say it because of the FCC.
I'm real close to blocking this guy.
Go to hell. I swear, if I have to listen to the Ledoux mom or Sharon from Clayton or Harrison's brother Master or any of these degenerates that religiously listen to your show, I'm going to pull my effing hair out. Can we get some fresh perspective on some things?
Who was it, Tim?
Box.
Box, you just got yourself suspended.
BOX.
Got yourself suspended a period of 2 days' time, and I'm going to hit you with a 35% tariff.
Has he been sentenced to listen to this program?
Garth Butcher's sweaty undercarriage is a new opinion. Is it possible for this stinking show to talk some sports? Doug, that's from Garth Butcher's sweaty.
Okay, Garth Butcher's sweaty.
Doug's going after him.
Suspended a period of 2 days' time, and there's a letter in your file.
Wow. Doug is not having it today.
No, not
I'll
today.
pay Tim when he reads my text. That's from the Crestwood Coyote. And that actually has just exposed what's really going on. And that is people pay me to read their text. Sharon Clayton pays me thousands of dollars to read her text. Harrison's brother Master, who's been asking for a name change for months.
Yeah, and we'll not get it.
No, we can't let him out of our sight.
Doug, it's called lag, and he hits the sweet spot. I'll hit your sweet spot when you come over on your lunch break. That's from Aunt Peg.
But a lot of them hit the sweet spot, but they swing with everything they've got, and they hit the ball about the same distance.
It's lag season, and as somebody I actually know who Aunt Peg is. For the record, kind of a surprising development. Not representative of any other females texting into the show. Aunt Peg is a guy. Aunt Peg might hit the ball further than anybody I've played with. It's in that category. Aunt Peg is a bomber. So, Doug, it's about lag.
Is it really?
Rory's got that lag. Yeah, hip turn lag creates the lag. Your hips are moving one way, your upper body's moving another way. Work on that this afternoon. You'll be hitting your pitching wedge 158.
Oh, gosh. I'm almost hitting a hybrid 158.
Hey, Box, send me your PayPal and I'll send you $10 for a wig from Amazon. That's from Sharon and Clayton. That's her response to Box, who has been suspended.
And 35% tariff.
Wow. Box, why don't you tape yourself up in a box and throw yourself off the Poplar Street Bridge? That's when the Warson Woods whack 'em.
I don't think that would work.
That'd be tough to do.
You'd have to shift yourself in the box and try to get. You'd have to already be teetering on.
You'd have to have an accomplice,
right? But then they just by law would be that's probably manslaughter.
Yeah. So
I think you could survive that if you didn't have the box. If you were prepared, just prepared to dive in off the Poplar Street Bridge, could you survive?
I need the height. Probably not. I mean, I think at a certain point, water becomes like concrete once you're at a certain height and going a certain speed. I don't know though. Did you ever consider doing bungee jumping?
No. With my vertigo?
Well, that in your younger years.
No.
Yeah, I'm the same way.
It can't be so much fun that you're willing to risk your life. Oh, my head came within 6 inches of a rock. Boy, wasn't that fun. It's not worth it.
That doesn't get your dopamine hit.
Roller coasters do enough. Like ride the Batman and then see if you still want to go bungee jumping.
Yeah.
Talk Sports, 9:30. Miles Michaelis. You want it? You got it.
Miles Michaelis at 9:30, Doug. He is going to be with us. The Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day is at 10:45. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com. Stiefel Classic passes and VIP parking, the prize. This is TMA, presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
In the market for a new car, go to autoloanpro.com. Autoloanpro.com, the great website that also features the free playbook where you learn how the credit industry works. So no matter what your situation, no matter what your circumstances, Auto Loan Pro going to get you into a new vehicle. They'll do that with little to no money down. Going to make sure you get the best rates possible. They work with over 50 different lenders to get you the very best financing that is out there. They know that's a little stressful right now. When you're financing a car, only thing you need to know is to choose the Auto Loan Pro. Autoloanpro.com. They're part of the Lita family. So again, anyone sells you a car, that's fine, but it takes a pro to do it right. It's a large purchase. They're going to help you. No matter the circumstance, no matter the situation, you're going to get into a new vehicle, little to no money down, best rates possible. Find out more and get that free playbook. All of it at one great website, autoloanpro.com.
Doug, do you want a music theme today or not?
I would like.
No, I'm sorry. I had one. It was a really short break, and I was changing text names, and the next thing I knew, we had 15 seconds before we were back from break. So my bad.
It's okay.
Doesn't sound like Doug's accepting your apology.
We'll get through it.
Well,
I guess.
it's up to me to not. Words are just words. It's about action. And so in the next return from break, you'll hear a great return song.
Great.
Well, certainly one that'll fit the theme.
Yasiel the Boy Puig, you guys got an update on that Mo interview. He said he would do it next week. He was scheduled to join us this week. John Mozeliak, he said next week is better.
He's going to be with us next week. Doug, Rockies in town in between the Cubs this weekend and the Yankees. So a 9-game homestand, Martin. And the attendance could be the all-time low on Monday night against the Rockies.
It's supposed to be really hot, too, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Forecast in the mid-90s. Colorado Rockies come to town. You have the bump from the Cubs fans this weekend. Weather pretty decent this weekend. And then a Monday nighter against the Rockies. Is that the record setter?
I don't know. I don't know what the giveaway situation. You give away a bobblehead, and you'll have 30,000 there to see the Rockies.
Chip kept saying last night, huge crowd at Dodger Stadium, in large part because it was Hello Kitty night.
Oh, nice.
And he said there were lines just out, like crazy lines at Dodger Stadium because of Hello Kitty.
What would you get on
I guess it was a little down. They never really elaborated, just said it was Hello Kitty night.
All right.
If you're the Dodgers, do you even need to have promotions? Hey, we've got a $500 million payroll. We sign anybody and everybody we want. Mm-hmm. It's L.A. Come on out. I do like that Dodger Stadium, and they never talk about replacing it.
That's a
Don't
great
need
ballpark.
to.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 1962 they built it. If this were an NFL owner, they would have left L.A. years ago. Oh, no new stadium. Gotta go. Nobody ever says that. And the music is so freaking loud. Even when you're watching on TV, doesn't it sound like the boombox in center field is just sitting right next to the announcers?
Mary Hart still has her season tickets there in front row. I saw her there earlier this year.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think she's still always there.
And you can't get in and get out of there. If you're a player, if I were a player, I would just sit in my locker for like 3 hours after the game.
Because it's like one road. To
Yeah, you just can't get out.
onto the freeway.
Top of the hill.
Guys, don't worry about attendance next week. They're going to call J.J. Weatherholt up. That's from Mailman Rob. Do you think that's what's going to happen to boost attendance?
Nothing would shock me at this point.
Here, I'll open up a predictionary.
Oh, wow.
Because the last predictionary we had was, will Ryan Helsley be a Cardinal post-deadline? Martin and Doug both said yes. Tim said no.
We said post-deadline?
What in the hell? That really surprises me. Even though I came out on the right side of it, I'm surprised that you guys said that.
Why would I just written it down?
Do you know when that question was asked?
Believe in June.
Well, that may be right after their run in May where they were right there, a game out of first place?
I should have dated it. That's my fault. But I have it here written down. But I'll put a new predictionary in there. Will J.J. Weatherholt have an at-bat for the Cardinals in 2025?
Tim, maybe I was wagering on their incompetence, and I thought, hey, you know what? They'll just hang on to it and ride it out.
Well, if you asked when they were in contention, I would have thought they'd hold on to him. I'll say Weatherholt will get an at-bat.
Okay. In 2025, the St. Louis Baseball Cardinals.
You need something to sell. I don't know where you play them because we have a lot of left-handed bats. We have a lot of second and third and middle infield kind of guys. But I think at some point you bring them up. Why not?
Tim?
I would like it. I'm going to go yes as well.
Okay.
I'm going to go yes as well.
I think they need a little something like, hey, look, he's here.
Yeah, I think that
before you get to the off season.
I think that's a lot of what it would have to do with. Now, what about the clock starting on J.J. Weatherholt?
That would be the argument against.
What if Mo said, I don't care. Call him up.
That would be, you want to talk about like legacy. That'd be kind of pretty awesome. Forgot to see him.
15 games at AAA, 5 home runs, 9 RBIs, 5 doubles. Doug, more than an 1,100 OPS. How do you do?
Well, I'm fine. Sounds like he's doing okay himself.
And they had him starting at third base the other night.
Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, because you bring him up. Let's say he has a solid month. Now you have fans have something, at least even something small to look forward to for next season.
I'll say this: it would make me tune in.
Yeah, absolutely. I think most even just casual Cardinal fans would at least want to see what he can do.
If you bring him up and he struggles, then you go into the offseason, oh no, another pick that's not going to work out. That there is a slight risk with that. But I would love to see it. The guy's been able to hit. He's a college grad. I mean, I don't know if he grad. No offense, Tim. Not everybody graduates college.
It's not cut out for everybody.
Played college ball, which means he's not a kid from high school a year or two ago. So he's
Friend
a
of the
little bit
show.
older. Friend of the show. Yeah, I think he will. I think he'll get called up. The Arenado thing is amazing to me. What do you do? The audio we played from KMOX with Ollie last hour, I felt like he was tiptoeing around it, like we don't really know what to do. Currently still injured. But at some point, you have to say, well, the shoulder needs surgery, or here's the treatment plan. At some point, you got to clarify the extent of his shoulder issues. Because if he's not there, it creates more opportunity for sure. But if he's on the team and he's not on the IL, he's probably going to play most nights.
And coming back next year, too.
August 16th is the earliest Weatherholt can be called up without losing rookie eligibility for next year. Put that date on your calendar, Doug. That comes from Man Bay 2004.
Okay, I'll just try to remember it. I don't know that I'm going to write it on my calendar.
I'm thinking a little more like September-ish.
Do you have a calendar, Doug?
I do.
Really?
Sure.
Like on your phone or like a physical calendar?
On the phone. Okay. Well, I have one at home, too.
Nice.
Kind of old school, I know.
Hey, I like it. Some bookkeeping.
To quote WCW era Tony Schiavone, that will put butts in the seats. That's from Kevin's brother, Jack Demoff.
Calling up Weatherholt will put butts in the seats?
He's the only one who's ever said that?
Tony Schiavone?
Tony Schiavone?
And did he work with Bobby Heenan?
I don't know
Sometimes
who
he was the brain and sometimes he was the weasel?
I remember him being the weasel. That goes way back. And he didn't like it. He'd hold his hands up to his ears, say, "Stop screaming that."
Speaking of which, Doug, yesterday at a Little League World Series game, fans started chanting, "You can't do that," at another Little League team that was sign stealing so egregiously that they were called on it one time. The player then put his hands, because, they can't lead off, so they have a crystal clear view from second base to the catcher, the pitch. So then the player put his hands behind his back, warned by the umpire. It is written in the Little League rules, for the record. This is a team from Oklahoma, that you cannot sign steal. And you get a warning, and then if not, then the manager gets kicked out of the game. And then an inning later, kid was on second base, and he was doing it. There was a different guy, but he was sign stealing again. Jackson, you've got audio of this?
Yeah.
Wow. What's the audio of?
Yeah, is this going to translate to the radio? I sent you the TikTok of it.
It's a John Boy breakdown.
Doug, here it is. It's a John Boy breakdown.
It's pretty long. Like, I couldn't chop it.
If you don't think it's right, I sent it to you.
It's 2.5 minutes.
That's too much. That's too much.
Can you cut out it? Can we drop out of it at some point?
That's not on papers. That's on me.
So, it's tough. John Boy breakdowns I love. Like, truly, one of my favorite things to watch on YouTube is a John Boy breakdown.
Better visually, though, where you
it's
can
a much better visual because he's doing a lot of lip breathing, and there's a lot of visual stuff.
Well, when it was all said and done, the manager was kicked out, but then he was allowed to return. I don't really understand that. Maybe he had the Bobby Valentine disguise.
Yeah, they just didn't recognize him.
It's still one of the greatest things in professional sports, and the manager puts on the funny nose and glasses.
He did like a what's that called?
Purple Marks.
Yeah,
Groucho Marx.
Right, Groucho Marx. Yeah, I didn't know he did that.
Now, the umpire stopped play and waited for a ruling from the tournament director on a base runner stealing signs and tipping locations, because he would also do this thing, like if it was outside, he would do this with his hand to the side. I mean, it's very obvious.
Yeah.
And then they hit a grand slam to wind up winning the game and coming back and beating the team from Texas, Doug. So it was Oklahoma versus Texas, getting ready for the Red River rivalry, the shootout. Well, it started in Williamsport, and the Oklahoma team was able to come back. They were the ones sign stealing. The fans in the stands clapping their hands were beginning to cheer, "You can't do that," at the kids. And then I think the announcer started chastising the fans for going after 12-year-olds. But at the same time, the 12-year-old's adult manager was the one who was orchestrating the sign stealing. And while I realize sign stealing is part of the game and you kind of got to prevent it, in the case of the Little League World Series, it actually is written out in a rule that you cannot sign steal.
I watched a lot of those games. I always find that interesting, fascinating. There's not a whole lot of signs to be stolen. I mean, they throw a fastball almost every pitch. Every now and then someone will float up a little changeup or curve, but not very often.
19-year-old Danny Almonte had a sick hook, though.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was great against the 11-year-old kids.
Where is he now? Retired.
He's doing 62.
Yeah. Can you believe a coach would do that? Would knowingly send, I think he was 16 at the time, right? 15 or 16.
Are we talking about the sign stealing or Danny Almonte?
Danny Almonte. And get any joy or satisfaction out of that at all? To have someone at least 3 years older, sometimes 4 years older than the competition.
I think that happened in The Sopranos as well. I believe there was some kind of payment, Jackson, was there not, to get a Little League kid into the right Little League team?
Yeah.
Was there?
Yeah, and Danny Almonte was in the New York area, if memory serves.
Yeah. There was teams from Taiwan that did that too. Remember, they used to win it every year, and then they found out they were using like 30-year-old men.
Danny Almonte is currently an assistant baseball coach at Cardinal Hayes High School in New York City. As a Little League pitcher, he threw up to 79 miles per hour, considered a phenomenon. He led the Bronx to a third-place finish at the 2001 Little League World Series, only to be revealed to have been 2 years older than the rest.
That's just horrible.
A lot of allegations during the 2001 series. The truth was not revealed until weeks later.
Chairman Kurt is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, and he's not happy with Braxlin. Chairman Kurt, it says Little League isn't even baseball. Stop effing crying, Braxlin. Who are you talking to? Who's Braxlin?
That's just your generic 2025 kid's name, and I detest
Little League. It's not baseball.
What do you mean?
I'm sick of watching these kids crying on
Detest Little League?
What do you mean it's not baseball?
That's a hell of a sentence.
It's a tradition like any other, watching these 11-year-olds cry on ESPN every.
Wow.
It's not baseball. There's way better baseball out there that could be played. Little League sucks. It's for kids that wear jeans to practice.
Why do you say it's not baseball?
They can't lead off. I don't know if they.
But that helps. That improve. Does a massive job of improving the game. Because
you're
if
not
you've
gonna
ever
change my mind.
if you've ever had a kid at that age. When they get to that age, all they do is throw the ball over to first. No, he got back in time. A walk is a triple. They take huge leadoffs. It eliminates all of that nonsense. It becomes a pitching game. It keeps force plays in line. If you don't have that, if you can't steal, the whole game just moves much faster, and they actually pitch, and they hit, and they field as opposed to steal bases all day
Okay,
long.
and then everybody has to play, and the fences are like 105 feet to straightaway center field. It's not baseball. It's garbage. I can't believe they put it on TV.
Wow, that is it's so much fun. Why would you deprive one of the greatest feelings in sports is hitting the ball over a fence and jogging around the base? You don't want a kid to feel that?
I would watch 7 commercial-free, uninterrupted hours of the WNBA before I would even consider putting on a Little League game.
Oh, gosh.
Why do you hate kids, weirdo? That's from the 314.
I don't hate... Okay, I don't like those kids.
Those kids.
They don't play by Little League Association rules in the St. Louis area for the most part. You can lead off, and every walk becomes a triple. And there's no double plays. There's no force out at seconds because the guy who just walked is now standing on third base. The catcher becomes all important because if you got a catcher who can throw somebody out stealing, you got a chance to get an easy out.
Shout out to
I
Cardinals.
think the rules work much better the way they are on TV for little kids than regular Major League Baseball
And
type rules.
I'm all for there being leagues where everyone getting to play is a good thing. That doesn't need to be on ESPN. Those leagues don't need to be on ESPN.
So it just bothers you who plays?
What?
The thing that bothers you is who is playing?
I don't like that, like, you have to make sure you're in a tight ball game, and now you got to get Braxlin in at second base in the bottom of the
Braxlin's
sixth
back again, Doug.
Well, you know, if you're the dad and you ponied up a couple thousand to be on that team, I think you have the right to think that kid's going to get to play a little bit.
And again, I'm fine with those leagues existing.
So your problem is that it's televised and made into an event.
Yeah, it's made to be a bigger deal than it is, and I don't like crying kids, and they inevitably cry every time they get eliminated, and it's garbage.
Garbage. Wow, this is hotter than the
take.
Cowherd visor take. And less scripted.
Wouldn't you have liked to have played in that as a kid yourself?
No, I was playing real baseball.
It's real baseball just because you can steal.
And lead off, and if I'm no good, I just have to get the water for the good players.
Oh.
I used to have to get a lot of water for people. Yeah, it's pretty humbling.
When I was playing Little League, too, there's guys that never got in the game. You know, 12 or 13 kids would show up, and you didn't bat the whole roster. And there were some kids who never played at all.
Now, if you have a CYC team, there's 15 kids that all bat.
Yeah.
Kid grounds out to second. Hey, when's my next at bat? Probably next week.
I think it's okay. They're just kids. You can't bury someone on the bench at a young age. Nobody was put on earth so they could sit on the bench and watch. Everybody deserves a chance to play. Now, that changes when you get to the high school level. Then you're playing for keeps. But for kids, you got to let them all play. You don't know who's going to develop either.
Doug's such a socialist. Wow.
I do think if you write a check for your kid to play on a team, that check deserves the right for that kid to play. Otherwise, if you're going to put everybody on scholarship, and that's different. But if you're paying to play, then you get to play.
Chairman, you're getting a lot of support and a lot of hate. It's kind of like the Bob Costas interview, Martin.
Which, at about the 29-minute mark, took a dramatic shift. He was doing an Elmo voice, and then it took a dramatic shift. And now, Kurt, you're right. Kind of down the middle, it looks like. I think this audience is more diverse than we realized.
Yep, Doug?
Can I get a little sampling? I don't have the text line up.
Let me take a look here. I'm with Chairman Kurt 100%. Who the heck wants to watch children whose best asset is the $29,000 their definitely divorced parents shelled out from the time they were toddlers? That's Kevin's brother, Jack.
Well, you don't have to watch it. Nobody makes you watch it.
Someone needs to use Braxlin's hot mom as their new text inbox handle. That's from, I guess, now he's back on board with the show, Garth Butcher's sweaty undercarriage.
Who was mad at us previously.
For not talking sports. Let's see. Participation trophies are for losers. That is from the 618. What in the hell made KG want to be a teacher? LMAO. Yeah, the listeners are bringing that up, that you were a teacher and now you are critical of the children. But you're not necessarily critical of all children. You're critical of this. Is that a correct framing of your...
In a vacuum, yeah. But I got into teaching so that I could coach baseball and real baseball, not Little League participation trophy baseball.
But that's high school baseball. It should be real baseball in high school.
Yeah, but they were just asking about my teaching past, and that's what led to it.
Who had the first kid?
When you hear that for the first time, Martin, it'll stop you dead in your tracks, and it just happened to you.
Was that Ken?
That was Ken Strode.
The first kid.
That was a trivia question.
Somebody give that guy a Bible, okay?
Let's have more kids.
Kurt, did you like kids? Did you have more of a fondness for children before you became a teacher? Has it affected your interest in children, having been a teacher?
No, I wouldn't say so.
Okay.
I've kind of felt this way for a while.
Okay.
But I could compartmentalize. I was doing a job, so just because I don't want them or want them in my general vicinity,
Sphere.
yeah, I can do it when I'm getting paid to do it.
Do you think your stance will change when you have a kid of your own?
Oh, yeah. I don't see that being a win, correct? You're not going to have kids, are you?
No.
There you go.
I've already had 2 vasectomies just to make sure.
2 of them?
Double vasectomy.
Just
Buy one, get one free.
I do them every March in the first weekend of the tournament.
Like double checking at the oven's off?
Yeah, I've got a standard appointment with my vasectomist every March.
Vasectomist.
Well, let me tell you, America thanks you, pal.
Double vasectomy. That's funny.
I have zero doubt chairman, part-time dog dad, wore an upside-down backwards visor in his heyday. That's from Shipley Pibbles, who sends in pictures of his wife.
I did do a visor, and I did do it with a double polo with the collar popped.
Oh, Doug.
And puka shells, but I wore the visor the correct way.
Did you?
Frosted tips.
Guys, Braxland's mom works the beer trough at a bar off Highway 94. That's from the 480.
What's a beer?
Charles?
What's a beer trough? Is that just like feeding pigs?
You put a bunch of beer in a big livestock trough with
people
ice
just
in there.
Lap it up.
We call those pools on the south side.
Yeah, you just pull the beer out of the ice trough.
Yeah.
Like one of those big metal tubs with ice in it.
Like a metal tub. You've seen that at some bars.
A metal tub full of ice, just full of loose beer.
Well, it's in a can or a bottle.
I've seen a keg. I've never seen just like a.
You've seen like
it's like it looks like a coffin full of beer.
Kind of.
And you take your glass and you just dip it in.
No, the ice is just there to keep the beer cold.
Oh, the ice. Okay, so there's not beer
on ice.
No,
it's cans.
It's just liquid.
I thought it was like an aquarium.
No,
like a fish tank full of
like
beer.
little gerbils swimming around.
They're just scoop out your own mug. No,
okay,
dumbass. It's in a can.
Might be an interesting way to do it, though. Now that you bring it up,
I didn't know. Okay, so it's canned beer.
Or bottles.
Got it.
Yeah. It's to save time. A lot of those. Let's say you're at the Cubby Bear across from Wrigley, and you can't get to the bar, but over in the corner, there they are with a giant tub. Hey, $5 for a
Do you guys
have
room for just a quick take?
What does it sound like?
I don't get buying canned or bottled beer at a bar. I feel like draft.
You taking a shot?
I just think like
all I do, even when I'm at a restaurant, they say, "Would you like a glass?"
But like I can get that anywhere. I can't get draft beer anywhere. I can only get draft beer at a place unless I want to buy a kegerator and a keg, and I like.
Well, for me personally, I enjoy the taste out of a bottle.
Okay, all right,
more.
All right,
I know what you're saying.
That's my reason.
That's fair.
You agree with that, Martin?
Yeah, I agree with what Jackson's saying. I just called him a dumbass, but I agree. I know what you're saying.
Oh, my God. There was one Clayton text and then 3 straight Ledoux texts, and this is now being associated with Jackson's upper-class upbringing. Tell us you hang out in Clayton and Ledoux without telling us, Jackson. That's from the Puddle Under Piddle's Cuck Chair. You can tell Jackson went to Ledoux. That's from the Total Package. Your Ledoux is showing. That's from the 636. And Jackson's butt fro says, Ledoux, you might want to sit this one out.
Okay. Hey, listen.
Draft beer is usually bad. That's from the Total Package.
I disagree.
Draft beer equals headache. That's from Scuba Linneman.
Okay.
Beer lines are filthy.
I'm not saying go to like a dirty bar. Just saying.
Well, there it is again. Ledoux chiming in.
My God.
Don't go to a dirty
I'm
bar.
talking about Sportsman's or Lester's or Brick Tops.
I like draft beer. All right.
But there are some places where the lines.
I guess these people didn't have room for a quick take.
A beer pool is going to become a new thing. We just walk by like it's a punch
Wants to be
bowl.
Jackson's beer pool in the
Beer
text
punch
inbox.
bowl.
314-399-9646. Tim McKernan, Doug Vaughn, Martin Kilcoyne, anti-bottled beer. Jackson Burkett, anti-child. Chairman Kurt with you on the program. It's TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Doug, is this the Entourage theme song?
I don't know.
2004, July 2004 debuted?
Oh, in the years, I'm clueless on that.
21 years old.
Ari Turtle, Vinny Chase, Johnny Bravo?
Johnny Drama.
Johnny Drama.
Johnny Bravo was Greg Brady's character on the Brady Bunch when he began his music career. Am I right on that, Doug?
I don't know.
It's a cartoon character for sure. Cartoon Network, Johnny Bravo.
Jackson said he saved 1,300 names now in his Air Comfort Service text inbox. Active switching of names, which you have today, tomorrow, and Friday to do. Just text in. And Jackson, here's an example. Let's see if this is going to get it done. Hey, Jackson, would you mind changing my name in the text inbox to Jackson's Beer Trough, please? Would you change it?
Yep.
Just like that.
Would you? Just like that.
Yeah, happy to do it, man.
Okay.
See, there you go. So if you want to text inbox name saved, 314-399-9646. That's how you can text into the program. You can watch the show at youtube.com/TMASTL. 244 people are in there talking it over, like Jock Horror, Jake in St. Jen, and the J.C. Penney chat support. They're all in there talking it over with the Walrus King. And you can do so, too. Michelob Ultra, sponsor of our YouTube chat. And Martin, I've got Design Air as sponsor of the email of the day, the morning after at InsideSTL.com.
Design Air, great company. Been around for more than a century. All your cooling and heating needs year-round. One website to remember. Just kind of file it away. In the back of your head, designerservice.com. That will get you the best service when it comes to fixing your HVAC unit. They'll get out there with one of their great team members. And what I love to look at, too, is these awards over the years, great places to work. That means the people there enjoy working there. That tends to lead itself to a great experience for you, the customer, as well. And Seth Goldcamp makes sure that his team members get out there and don't upsell you. That adds to the stress when you're getting the furnace or air conditioning unit fixed. You don't need someone selling you something that you don't need. That's something they work on closely at Design Air. It's one of the reasons they have been so successful. Fourth generation family owned business. They continue to support this show. Fire off an email to us if you've worked with Design Air and had a great experience. We love sharing those stories as well. So for all your heating and cooling needs year round, it's designairservice.com.
Cardinals losing last night, 12-6. They're a game below 500. The Dodgers improved to 66-48. Miles Michaelis was the starter. He is joining the program from Los Angeles at 9:30. I mean, unbelievable.
Okay.
7:30 out there. And they got a day game today before they head home, day off, and then the Cubs in town. Cubs, Rockies, Yankees. The homestand. This is a homestand that I would imagine downtown at the Cardinal offices, when they saw the schedule come out, they're going, ooh, juicy.
Maybe the biggest week of the season.
You better believe it. Yeah. And you can get some dollars. The Rockies stop by. You can get some wins. And alas, now we will see how this thing turns out from a crowd standpoint. I've circled on my dossier Monday as a potential record setter. If it's hotter than a fires of hell, Cardinals back after the trade deadline playing the Colorado Rockies, that could be the one. Cardinals and Cubs, I think you'll still have people showing up and enjoying the festivities.
Yeah.
Cardinals and Yankees, I think you'll still have people showing up and enjoying the festivities. Cardinals and Rockies, that'll put people to the test. Good news for the Blues. The hunger for competitive sports will be there for those who don't like college football by the time the Blues start up, because this has just been, Doug, as I've described it, the winter of our discontent. And the Blues have the equity with the market, whereas the Cardinals have the apathy with the market.
Yeah, I hope it doesn't take the Cardinals 2 or 3, 4 years, obvious statement, to get competitive again, because it really is a drag on the whole city. It really is. We need them to be competitive every damn year, and I don't think we can afford a 3 or 4 year rebuilding process where they stink that entire process, that entire time. I think that'd really be horrible for the team and for the city.
Dem Hoggs, who's from Arkansas, with the 501 area code, says over-under for total attendance for the Cardinal-Cubs series this weekend, 100,000. I'll go over.
It's a pretty good number.
That is a great number by Dem Hoggs. What do you think there, Martin? You're in the tank, I can tell.
It's right. You're right around it. You're talking tickets sold.
Yeah, the announced attendance.
Yeah, and the announced attendance will be the amount of tickets sold, which in the off season you probably sold a ton of these. It's summertime, late for maybe kids are not back in school yet. You're thinking Cards, Cubs, neck and neck. You're hoping that it's a playoff type atmosphere, so you buy them back then. I'm going to say over. I don't think it'll look that robust, but I bet you they sold over 100. That's all you need is to have sold that many, and I bet you they did sell a lot of these in advance. Same with the Yankees. I think when you saw that come on, hey, the Yankees are in town.
Probably
sell those tickets. Yeah. But I think your eyeballs this weekend are going to tell you that it's mostly, the majority of the fans will be Chicago fans. I think that'll be notable. The Cubs are not exactly tearing it up either.
Yeah, that's falling apart there, man.
Quiet at the deadline, and now they're looking up. Milwaukee is 25 games over 500.
That is so unreal.
If you just dissected the roster, I mean, every move they made, this Andrew Vaughn takes off. They bring up the Miz. He's great.
Churio's hurt. They're still getting it done.
It's unbelievable.
Miz is IL too.
The biggest hit the other night with Isaac Collins. I mean, it's unbelievable how what the secret sauce, they have the stadium sauce in Milwaukee, but the secret sauce for the Brewers is it doesn't equal October success. That has not been the case for them. But man, oh man, he just somehow, like when Counsell left, I think he thought, I'm going to go somewhere where they spend. And obviously they chased him with a lot of money, but I think he legitimately thought, it'd be kind of fun to have a team who doesn't have budget constraints. So I'll go to the Cubs. And then the team he leaves behind is better than his Cubs team.
How about this, Martin? The Brewers have a record better than anybody in baseball by 3.5 games at this point. Anybody know the second best record in baseball, by the way?
It was Detroit for a while, but now I think it's maybe Toronto.
Yes, that's correct. And a 3.5 game lead on the Dodgers in the National League, 4 on the Phillies, 4 on the Cubs, 4 on the Tigers, 5.5 on the Astros. Despite that, 8 teams have better odds to win the World Series than the Milwaukee Brewers. How about that? Fun facts for no and tell. They are plus 1,500, Doug. If you like this to be the year for the Milwaukee Brewers, you can put $100 down and receive $1,500 on November 5th at the end of the World Series.
Does it feel a little bit like Winnipeg in the NHL? They were always the time, but nobody, odds-wise, nobody was expecting them to win the Cup, even though they had the best record.
Well, it's going to be tough to get to the National League because there are some very good teams that can hit you with 2 or 3 top-notch pitchers in a playoff series. Dodgers, Padres, Phillies, Mets, Cubs, if they get in. It's not going to be easy to get to the National League, that's for sure.
I am on the record ad nauseum with regard to my disdain for the 6-team per league playoff system that Major League Baseball instituted. But you got a rare situation here where you essentially have 4 teams in the National League playing for those 3 wild card spots. Now, of course, somebody can get hot and win a baby, but the Reds are 3 back of the Mets. And then you have a drop-off to the Giants, who are 6 back, and the Cardinals, who are 6.5 back, and the Marlins. So if the Reds don't hang on, you're just going to have the teams established for the National League playoffs. Much different story in the American League, where you have 10 teams all within shouting distance of a wild card spot. But over here in the National League, it's the Reds, it's the Padres, it's the Mets, and it's the Cubs. And then there is a big gap between the Reds and the Cardinals and Giants.
Well, the National League is the senior circuit, so it's much better established. The American League, being the junior circuit, is still evolving.
And you think it's because the National League's been around longer?
Yeah, been around a couple of years
and
longer.
That'll have an effect this October?
I think so.
Their offensive numbers for the night, then any other 5 players, you win $50,000. And the fee is $10 to get in. People will buy that. They'll play it like crazy.
Well, they have been for years.
Yeah, that was Mike Francesa discovering an idea for Daily Fantasy Sports live on the air 7 years into Daily Fantasy Sports' advent in the United States. Doug, we just got an alert.
What's that?
We have a rocket walking at Clayton and Bope with AirPods in. If she is listening, I'm in the Geo Metro light blue. Sup, girl? That's from the Linda Sniffer.
She's at Clayton and Bope Road, and she's a rocket.
And this gentleman is in a Geo Metro. It's a light blue Geo Metro. I know there's a lot of Geo Metros in that area.
And he's just driving back and forth? That's called stalking.
Well, I have a carport.
You want me to drive into your carport, or you're going to get picked up for stalking.
The Geo Metro was last made in what year?
Wow. I like that question. It's going to put the man to the test. I'm going to go 98.
I'll go 97.
2001.
I think I won. Doug went the other way on that one.
Yeah.
I'm about to get paid in the Escalade.
So Milwaukee is proving that you don't need to spend money to win. You just need an inordinate amount of magical moments, which the Cardinals probably wouldn't spend the money for either. Thanks. That's from Dougie V's BBL.
I have not had a Brazilian butt lift.
Clip that off.
Not yet, anyway. Well, the Brewers dipped into that Wash U talent pool and got Caleb Durbin.
They plug and play, and it works. I mean, when they traded Josh Hader a couple of years ago, that was a bad move because at the deadline, it sort of tanked their team. They lose Devin Williams. They just sort of keep finding pieces. They must have a great scouting department because everybody they picks up is a good fit for them. Even a couple of years ago, they were aggressive and went and got Willie Adames. They just, I don't know, they just seem to have a smart front office. And that David Stearns, he left. They've had a lot of change, and they continue to
getting a lot of mileage out of
competitive.
Jose Quintana, even as a starting pitcher this year.
Doug, if you like the Brewers to win the National League Central, you got about 185 to win the $100. They have a 4-game lead on the Cubs. Now, if you like the Cubs to come back and get them, $100 is going to pay $130 for you.
Okay.
If you like the Cardinals to win the division, you put $100 down, you win $20,000.
There's a better bet.
You like that one?
Uh-huh. Go big or go home. That's what I've always said.
I thought you liked the wild card. That's what you always talk about.
Well, I love the wild card. Daddy likey.
Sure.
But if I'm going to win big money, I'm going to have to go for the division crown.
$100 wins $20,000 for the National League Central if you want to bet the Cardinals to make a Sunday charge. Miles Michaelis will be with us coming up at 9:30. That's coming your way on the Stiefel dossier. And then tickets to the Stiefel Classic, the prize for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. That's tickets to the VIP in addition to VIP parking for the event, which is taking place in 1 month at Norwood Hills Country Club. Always one of my favorite events on the St. Louis sports calendar. They do it up right there, and this is Stiefel's first year as the presenting sponsor. So email in for those tickets. The Morning After at InsideSTL.com. So far in the month of August, the self-made stay-at-home Ledoux mom has a win, Kevin Miller has a win, and Buck Swope has a win. There are your standings for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. The program's called TMA. It's presented by Brown & Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling. Cardinals and Dodgers today at 3:10 p.m. Central. Matthew Liberatore toeing the slab for the Redbirds. As another Sports Center update brought to you by Saliga Heating and Cooling, a Daikin heating and air conditioning dealer.
Jackson's favorite television show of all time. Am I right on that?
No.
Oh, I thought that.
No.
Wow. I'd like to issue an apology to you, Papers.
No, it's all good. I
This
love
is
Ted
the Ted Lasso theme song.
I love Ted Lasso, but not.
Is it on your Mount Rushmore?
No.
Wow.
No. Mount Rushmore is Sopranos, The Wire, Succession, and I like Curb. So I get Curb.
4?
Yeah.
I think those are 4 that a lot of people can get on board with.
All HBO shows, but hey, they do the best work.
Ted Lasso's coming back.
Yeah. They're shooting in Kansas City right now.
Tim, there is an Auntie Anne's at Ballpark Village.
Yes! Standalone.
It is just to the right of the entrance to FanDuel where the Fudgery used to be. That's from Mike LaMartina, who runs Ballpark Village. Thanks for the update.
Yeah,
there you go.
Doug, there it is. That is confirmed. And that illustrated a resurgence for downtown St. Louis. So when downtown St. Louis is viewed nationally, like Nashville 10 years ago, like Austin 25 years ago, we will look at that Auntie Anne's as the impetus.
You don't think a lot of people will look back and lament the loss of the Fudgery? Why could we not support a Fudgery?
I would go down to Union Station and enjoy the Fudgery.
You're always singing.
Yeah.
Making it right there in front of you.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Gone. Remember when Union Station was just shoulder to shoulder people? Could hardly find a place to park.
Was that
Stores were
Houlihan's?
packed.
Houlihan's, the
Houlihan's
bar?
there, man.
Yeah. Charlie Spoonhour had a restaurant that was popular for a while.
Did Brett Hall have something there?
The original Hooters was there.
Yeah.
You know, they had all kinds of stores that were just very popular. I haven't been to the aquarium down there. Have you guys been to the aquarium?
I was at that aquarium when Kobe Bryant died. That's how I was sitting there. And
January,
looking at my
February of
phone.
2020, right before COVID, right?
That's correct. I think my wife had taken our, at that time, 2-year-old son to the, Doug, you call it the Little Wizard's Room, which is a little surprising now that I think about it, although that was probably a diaper change. I'm just reverse engineering this.
Could have been.
Was it a diaper change?
I don't. It could have been.
You got to do some show prep. And she came
From
back
5 years ago. I got to know when he changed his diapers.
I don't know.
It's embarrassing.
I don't know what we got to do to get the message through here. But yeah, and she comes out and oh my God, there's reports that Kobe Bryant died in a helicopter crash. Yeah, it's one of those moments, obviously, where you remember where you were when you heard about it. Yeah.
Oh, I remember.
So when you say Union Station Aquarium, that's what I immediately think of.
Yeah. I remember when someone first told me that, I was like, stop joking, don't joke around about that. And then, yeah, more and more reports. Oof, tough day. R.I.P. Bean.
Kobe Bean Bryant.
Okay. His middle name was Bean?
Dad was Jelly Bean.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, that's right, Jelly Bean. Okay.
While ESPN has announced this morning some substantial news. I mean, this is big time stuff here with the NFL Network, Sunday Ticket, and the thing that has Doug most excited, that now you're going to be able to watch WrestleMania and the Royal Rumble and Survivor Series all on ESPN's direct-to-consumer product. Fox has countered. Fox One will launch in time for football season. So this is a brand new product for Fox. They have a limited ads-supported streaming service called, Jackson, how do you pronounce this?
DAZN?
No. Tubi.
Oh, Tubi.
Tubi? Are you a Tubi guy?
They have a great library of classic, like 20th century classic movies. Not 20th century Fox, but movies that came out in the 20th century. And, yeah, you just watch like a couple ads with it. Tubi's great.
Okay.
Shout out to Tubi.
Doug, you taking shout-outs for Tubi?
I just can't keep up
like
with
if it's like a random day and you're like, man, I could really watch A Few Good Men, I bet Tubi would have it.
There you go.
Really?
At Fox's earnings call, Lachlan Murdoch announced a launch date for Fox One of August 21st, and the price will be $19.99 a month. Fox announced that all existing Fox cable subscribers would get access to Fox One and that the service would include the totality of Fox content. They have no intent of abandoning the linear audience, he said, but they see a new group of consumers who crave the company's programming but do not subscribe to cable or satellite services, and so that is the reason for the advent of Fox One, and that's where they will make their programming available. It remains unclear if Fox will produce content exclusively for Fox One, similar to services like Hulu, Peacock, Paramount Plus, and of course HBO Max, all of which have incentivized viewers to subscribe directly with their service or potentially even in addition to already having cable. I have loved having YouTube TV now. I feel like I've had it for 5 or 6 years. But I'm kind of wondering now at this point why I even pay for that. Jackson, is there any reason for me to even be paying for that at this point? Well, do you still have YouTube TV? Or
yeah, I think that you could, the rationale for getting off of it is you can kind of, even more so than YouTube TV offers, like zero in on exactly what you want and exclusively pay for that. Like that's kind of what the impetus for the cord cutting was people were realizing they were paying for a bunch of stuff they never used. And I guess you could say that same thing with YouTube TV. It, just for me, the ability to switch around so easily, like on a college football Saturday, when I can switch around to, because I mean, there are games on ESPN.
That's
Fox,
when
CBS.
College football is when I love having YouTube TV more than else.
And wouldn't you say that your favorite time, sports viewing wise, would be on a college football Saturday?
Taking the Masters out of the equation, yes.
Then I think it still has value. Because I think you're going to be paying pretty close, if you conclude FanDuel, ESPN's direct-to-consumer, Fox's direct-to-consumer, you're probably paying close. Maybe not. You're probably saving a little, but not much.
But I wonder if Fox are they banking on, so a lot of people are leaving traditional cable, and this way you can still get all of their programming. Obviously, I work at Fox too. You can get on your local Fox all of the NFL games that they show, all the baseball games. Are they hoping that my question is it the FS1 lineup that you're craving? I guess on demand, some of their primetime shows, in theory, you could watch them whenever you want. But
Jackson calls himself a Nick Wright lemming.
Do you think these are...
I'm jealous of his hair.
These decisions are also sort of based on, hey, like ESPN is saying, get all of our great shows. Well, Fox, primarily, those shows are available in your local affiliate. Is it because of the FS1 programming? And I'm wondering how big a draw that is.
I think it all has to do with live games. I think that would be the main draw. I don't think they're trying to sell people on like panel shows, you know, in midday.
But I'm saying you already can get those for free. If you are looking at it, I don't want to spend $20 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You can watch the World Series. You can watch the NFL.
Yeah, the like big marquee sporting events, but like college football Saturday, you might not get some of the games that would be like FS1 has games. And
well, I'm saying, yeah, if it's largely because of FS1, and I don't know how much appeal that has versus an ESPN roster.
Would agree, but it's all price dependent, you know. If it's $10 a month, then it might be worth it.
Wasn't there going to be a bundle where they were all together?
Yes, there was talk of that.
And that
somebody
went away?
was not going to be participating in it. One of the big boys wasn't going to participate in it. I'm an old Jackson. If I get rid of my YouTube TV, how would I watch network football games? That's from Lady Sonia's Teacup.
Yeah. Fair question. I would think that, you would, if you didn't have a Fox or CBS app, but you would need a cable login for that. So I would recommend keeping YouTube TV.
Most TVs will let you watch regular local channel 452.
But it's usually the picture quality is pretty touch and go, from what I've noticed.
They do sell little antennas that you can plug in.
Yeah.
For a while, the local stations were giving them away, I think.
Is that
You
right?
could attach to the back of your TV so that you always had access. You're probably getting closer to that, where you'll just have the ability to watch CBS, NBC, Fox on your local stations, and then anything else you want, you're going to grab on your streaming device.
You can watch everything on your phone these days, isn't it glorious? If you are wanting to enjoy this program on your phone, you can podcast it via the Schaefer Door Company podcast. Schaefer Door is spelled SCHAEFER, door, schaeferdoor.com. Call or text 636-782-3608. That's going to get the quickest response time if you have a broken garage door. And that happens, and it doesn't happen often, but when it does happen, you go, how do I get this fixed? I can't get out of my house. Well, this is how you can do it. SchaeferDoor.com. They service all kinds of garage doors for service and new installs. They set aside times on Monday morning for service for those doors that break down over the weekend. They service commercial doors as well. So if you run a business or warehouse with big, tall doors, Schaefer is experienced in these types of jobs. Go to SchaeferDoor.com or call or text 636-782-3608. Schaefer Door is a CHI overhead door dealer. Schaefer Door is sponsor of the podcast here on TMA. Ladies and gentlemen, Jackson Burkett has just hold up a number one.
Justin Miles Michaelis did just say he had to cancel this morning, but he did say he could reschedule for Friday. So we can have talk to Miles Michaelis on Friday.
Doug, I think there was a betting market for that. If you did bet it, you shorted it, you will be able to collect your money at the cage starting at 10 o'clock.
Right. I can see how he wouldn't want to do that.
Doesn't mean we can't hold him accountable for his start on Tuesday and Friday.
I don't know that we need to.
Maybe he was planning on it, then he listened to the show and checked out. Said, I'm out.
Like Kurt's Little League take.
He's sideways with Kurt.
And 100-foot fences.
So Miles Michaelis on Friday. So by then we'll have a chance to go through the tape a little further of the bombs given up last night. We'll look that up. Okay. He's at 21.
I was just going. I was doing Martin. I was getting ready to send it to break to get to Miles Michaelis.
I could tell you were trying to be right up, be efficient there.
Yeah.
I thought he would do it. For the most part, he just doesn't care. Like, he's laid back. 7:30 LA, have a little coffee, but that's okay. It's all part of the Big League Impact roster. So we used to have Steven Matz on the show. We've had Wainwright consistently. Do we have Helsley at some point?
Yes. Burleson was on once.
Yes.
Yeah, they've all done events.
Kyle Gibson.
Kyle Gibson was on, yeah.
Why don't we get Helsley back on and just say, hey, we're with Big League. You're in New
They
York.
love his intro in Queens. I'll tell you that.
I saw he took the loss the other night, but it was one of those ghost runner. Well, he didn't give up any hits, I think, in the game.
Rob Thompson was catching hell last night because the Phillies fans wanted him to bring in, what's the name of the closer they got from the Twins? I apologize.
Oh, Duran? No.
Duran?
Yeah, Duran.
Just because the fans love his intro. And he goes, we're up 5-0. I mean, I'm not I'm not doing it just for the entertainment. All right, you can get involved on the program by calling in 314-974-0101. The Stiefel dossier now in turmoil with the Miles Michaelis
torpedoed.
show. I mean, now it's your chance to fill the void.
Free space.
On the Callier and Thompson phone lines.
We will be clearing the deck.
0101. Email in. Design Air Heating and Cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com for those Stiefel Classic tickets. And, of course, you can text in as well, 314-399-9646. Watch the program at youtube.com/TMASTL for the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat, where Joshy Tuna is talking to Master of the Custodial Arts, who's talking to Professor Dumbledore and Jake and St. John. They're all in there, youtube.com/TMASTL. This is the Morning After, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN. Man, have we had some hot weather in the St. Louis area over the last month. A little respite here over the last 5 days, but it's kicking back into full gear here once again this weekend. Well, right now, with Universal Windows Direct, you can buy 2 windows and get 2 free, and then you're going to pay no interest over 5 whole years. You can call them at 314-334-2522 for your free in-home estimate today. And what that is going to do is help you cool your home efficiently. Your cool air can go right out the window, literally, and that is where Universal Windows Direct can help you out. Now is the time to call Universal Windows Direct for their buy 2 windows, get 2 free offer. And the best part is you'll pay no interest over 5 years. Their super spacer technology will keep the hot air out and the cold air in. Call 314-334-2522 or visit universalwindowsdirect.com to schedule your free in-home estimate today. Once you feel the difference, you'll be saying what I say, I love my windows. Karate Kid. And this is the montage as Daniel LaRusso made his way through the Yellow Valley tournament.
Still clinging to that, aren't you? How long ago was that movie? How old's that
Martin.
picture?
I mean, I feel like it's 84 or 85.
It's 84. You nailed it. Don't ever doubt yourself.
Yeah.
41 years old. Okay.
But I mean, we still talk about The Godfather.
Yeah,
It's true.
It was a better picture.
What?
Yikes. Yikes.
Has anyone aged better than Ralph Macchio? He still looks like he's like 18.
You know, we've Doug has got the wonderful work of St. Louis hair restoration, Martin, as you see, and we were in talks about me going down the same road, except Doug had to cover like a lot real estate wise. I have to cover acreage.
Oh.
And, you know, we were talking about Jackson being a big Nick Wright fan. One day he just showed back up and had a full head of hair.
Yeah.
Oh, did he?
And, like, I don't know, like, you know, I mean, it would be very obvious I got a hair transplant, and I have no problem talking about that, especially with all the Botox I get.
Yeah.
But
lip injections.
Oh, my God. Have you seen my Insta yet lately with my
When you make
pictures?
the duck lips.
Oh.
Hello.
Yeah, I borrow one of my buddy's Audis.
Mm-hmm.
And these pictures where I am posing with the duck lips and in the front seat, you should see the likes.
To die for.
You should see the likes, though. But the hair transplant, I feel like it's awfully difficult sometimes for some to make it look natural. Doug, you've pulled it off. I think Ralph Macchio might have something doing. And whereas Tom Brady, if you didn't know, you wouldn't necessarily know. Ralph Macchio, I feel like the hairline might be like what I'd come back with. That's my fear.
Like it's too much? He got too much hair?
It's like he has like the Gene Katie comb over.
Oh, that's nice.
Which producer Joe had to put a headset over at the MAC before the NCAA awards are being handed out with the Final Four across the street at the Dome. And Gene Katie sits down to join the award-winning program. He did have kind of a comb-over weird hair thing going, and producer Joe is leaning over Gene Katie's skull with these headphones, and the look from Gene Katie, like I thought he was going to strangle Joe for just kind of touching,
messing with that hair,
just touching that area. It was awkward.
Yeah. So
first things first, in 2019, God, has that show that been around that long? Listen, hair's not fake, man. People are just jealous I can grow this luscious full head of hair. That was from Nick Wright. Then he retweeted at one point, receipts don't lie. So he is insisting.
Jackson's keeping receipts, too.
Always. Apparently, it's a very popular debate online.
As to whether or not that's...
Yeah, and it's, at the same time, Colin Cowherd didn't really have great head of hair, and all of a sudden he did. So there's something like at the FS1 studios, you walk in and your hair just... whoop, changes.
Here's the thing, and I don't know if I'm off the mark on this, because again, Doug's situation different than mine. Martin, I've got the thinning on the crown. Doug has hair on it. I don't care, but here's my core issue. I have this concave skull. You know, I have this concave skull on the left side. So we sat down to do a sound story yesterday in the studio where we do Spread Zone, and Riz and I are starting to do season 2 of Stupiracy. I think we're shooting first episodes next week in that great podcast studio we have here at Hubbard. And they said, well, which chair do you want to sit in? I said, I have to sit in that chair because of my skull.
No, why would that be?
Because if
the
I
angle.
sit, thank you very much. Like Mariah Carey, me and Mariah Carey often compared, and I don't talk about that much, but I will here today.
Okay. Thank you.
All you want for Christmas.
So that's your bad side? You don't want the bad
side? She has a side, if you look at Mariah Carey pictures, she's always photographed. I have a less bad side. I'm not going to say a good side. I'm going to say a less bad side, and it's because this concave skull. Now, the concave skull could be covered up if I were to go Daniel LaRusso and get hair transplants. Not Nick Wright, because as Martin just read, he has real luscious hair.
He's got the receipts.
And, yeah, Jackson's keeping them.
You can say both. It is real hair. It's really your hair.
Yes. but like the natural.
Just got moved from one spot of your head to
Right.
the next.
I can't get over Gene Katie's hair.
Oh,
And you
And
just
the producer
now
Joe was messing with it?
picture
Wonderful
you with the
comb-over.
headphones you're wearing, those cans that you have on. Picture you putting those over the top.
Did he
of
eventually
Gene
get him
Katie.
on there?
Yeah, but it was just kind of an awkward deal.
His hair is so he looks like Wally Cleaver. It's just like a.
Wally Cleaver had a flat top.
But some of it was like a little comb over. I don't know. It just looks like a. It's like a middle school boy's haircut.
Barbara Streisand only was photographed on one side, but when she did the movie Gentle, Doug, did she do a film called
Yentl.
Gentle? It
Yentl.
says Gentle.
No, Yentl.
She did that from the other side because she always thought she looked like a boy. That's from Vizzini. There's some Barbara Streisand trivia, Martin, coming in the Air Comfort Service.
I didn't see that coming. This is what happens when Miles Michaelis cancels on us last minute. We end up talking about Yentl.
Peeps love to make fun of someone who's had work done, whether it be via injectables or surgery. But name one person who's okay with it, the slow and in vitale aging process that typically makes everyone turn into some resemblance of a troll. I'm going to fight it with every weapon at my disposal. No shame in my spa game. Doug, that's Sharon and Clayton and her spa game.
Spa game.
Yeah, I agree with her. You got to fight the aging process. You gotta-
Chuck D said, fight the power. You say, fight the aging process.
Yeah, I guess it was Clint Eastwood made it famous. You don't let the old man in. You wake up in the morning, look in the mirror. If you see the old man creeping in, don't let him in. Do whatever it takes to fight him off.
Somebody mentioned that Nick Wright looks like Lord Farquaad from
Farquaad from Shrek. Yeah.
It's not bad with the long hair.
A little bit.
Tim and Mariah Carey have the same angelic voices. Thanks. That's from Curb Stomp.
I don't know that you've got Mariah Carey's voice.
I don't know that she has mine. Jeez.
So you think a lot of wavy hair would cover up the
Concave skull. Right. Isn't that...
off the turkey you go.
Yeah. Well, I'd just go to St. Louis Hair Restoration.
I bet a lot of people in Hollywood have had it done.
Oh, my God,
Especially when you're working in a business where you work for 2 months and then you're off for 6 months.
And hey,
Yeah.
you know what? It's each individual's body, and if that's what they want to do, God bless America.
I think John Travolta was a great example for years. Like
He had
I
like
didn't notice.
Was that like a wig, you think?
Yeah, and all of a sudden you're like, wow, he's bald as they come. You didn't know that. And now he's owning it.
Mm-hmm.
Tim, you also have the same bottom as Mariah Carey. Thank you. It's from the Total Package. I guess. I don't know.
Really? Have you ever lined up next to hers?
We
Cheek to cheek?
haven't had a chance to work together like in a month.
Yeah.
I have a residency where I give takes in Las Vegas, and
You
people
have a
come
Lee
by.
May residency. She's got a Vegas residency.
Tell you another thing about the Cardinal trade deadline.
You just sit there with a stool.
Here's my thoughts on Major League Baseball's postseason being watered down. People just pay hundreds of dollars.
And they just clap when you're done with your take. It's uproarious applause.
What about the second base situation?
Yeah.
Hey, what about Weatherhall, huh?
That would be great.
Just start getting people peppering you.
Doug, it was Toby Keith who wrote a song titled "Don't Let the Old Man In."
Oh, that was the song. Yeah, but Clint Eastwood is also famous for saying that.
And Clint Eastwood still makes movies
going
at the
strong.
ripe age of 95.
Is he 95?
Jackson hates $1 Million Baby, Martin.
That movie stinks, but he made a movie, Juror Number 2, last year, which was real good. Nicholas Hoult. Really great.
Howard's 95.
Yeah.
I just saw when we were talking about Howard Stern being 71 and ready to retire, possibly, saw that his dad died at 99 and his mother is 97 still alive. So maybe he could sign another 20-year contract.
So he would keep going.
He might.
They said he takes summers off and often does the shows from home. I'm like,
he only does the show from home, I believe.
You kind of are retired, I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, it's... somebody texted in, Eric in the Central West End, maybe in the 7 o'clock hour, that the show got canceled. I haven't seen it though anywhere else outside
It sounds
of
like
the
his deal.
Sun.
It sounds like his deal is up, and then it gets into semantics. Did he want to stay or did he want to walk away?
Oh, so it is really over.
Well, they're saying there was multiple stories about it, that the deal is nearing an end. The 5-year, $500 million deal.
He has been talking about how his contract's up, and he's debating whether or not, because part of his whole thing is he knows that if he quits, then he feels like he's got a bunch of people who work on that show, and you know, and whereas he and Robin could certainly retire, you got people who need the show. So
it wasn't clear whether he'd been offered anything, whether he's walking away, or whether they can't agree. But I think to say he's been canceled or fired would probably be slightly inaccurate. If it's just,
but why would people? You know what I mean? What's the point of making it up? I guess because
I think people that don't like him right now are saying, "Look, he got canned, woke loser." That's kind of that's the narrative. When we're not sure exactly if he's just saying, "All right, screw it."
Got it. I'm here to even out your skull, Timmy boy. You just have to come and find me. Tee. That's from the convex piece of Tim's skull.
How's he going to even it out?
Convex piece of Tim's skull. Call in 314-974-0101. And let me know, because that'd be great.
Could someone donate part of their skull?
Yeah,
and just
so I could have a cadaver's skull on this side of my
just
head?
slap it on there.
Lemming, send in your skull.
Some Elmer's glue and some flesh, and just there you go.
And that's it. I'm good to go.
I mean, I guess you'd have to get it to be the right tone.
So I get the hair transplants. I do that surgery in China where they extend my legs, and then I get somebody's skull. Doug, I mean, at that point, I'm going to look like a regular Billy D. Williams.
You have a swollen head and a hitch in your giddy up, but yeah, you'll be good.
It's going to be worth it when I roll into brick tops.
All that going on at once, you might end up like John Merrick. I'd be careful.
John Merrick.
Is that the Elephant Man?
Yeah, thank you, Jackson. Thank you.
I was about to say, I feel like I'm trying to think, where's that register for me?
Good movie? Bad. That was
John Hurt.
John Hurt?
Yeah. I don't know if I've ever seen it.
It's kind of uncomfortable.
Doesn't seem like a one that's what we did. Let's fire up the Elephant Man.
That's a hard watch.
Yeah.
It's almost like you're making fun. It's like a freak show. Look at the poor man, what happened to him.
Based on a true story.
Yeah. Sad as all get out.
It's a great song by Toby Keith. Don't let the old man in.
Play it, Jackson. What's your theme today? What is the theme today?
It's kind of been sports movie and TV shows music. Although Entourage kind of flies in the face of that.
Tim, I call it an accidental theme.
Yeah, pretty much. I accidentally played the theme to Ballers right above it, so sometimes you fall into it,
All right. I'd like to hear the theme to Rawhide.
Okay. Have we played that before?
Western.
It's good. Maybe. All right.
I don't think so.
The Beercats family, it looks like they got together last night and worked out their problems.
Oh, good.
We had Arbor Day saying, take it to the front yard like the rest of Lime. I guess that's what they did. Little Beercats, our July listener of the month here on TMA, has just sent this in. Taking some deep reflections after yesterday's call into the show. To all of my 2 fans, I am sorry. It got so bad, my former basketball coach even told me, quote, that wasn't your best effort. I haven't heard those words from him since he benched me in high school. The worst of it all, though, I tainted the legacy my father created. I promised to be better. July 2025 Listener of the Month, TMA's #1 Nepo baby, Little Beercats, apologizing for his call into the program yesterday, which then led to Beercats' ex-wife texting into the program, which then led to Beercats DMing me that he might not be able to text into the program going forward now if he knows he's got that going on, because then his daughter started texting into the program, and she goes by Queen Beercats.
And they all sorted this out on lawn chairs in the front yard on Lime Ferry and Lime. I guess that's how things get settled.
I'm glad
it was a rough call. Little Bearcats hang in there. Miles Michaelis occasionally throws some shutout innings. Some nights the ball flies out of the yard. Just hang in there.
Keep grinding. Yeah, call in on Friday when Miles calls in. Little Beercats sucks. That's from Little Beercats Cuckstool.
Oh.
All right, Doug. Well, the support isn't there after the apology.
Email that a call.
Heating and cooling email today, the morning after at InsideSTL.com. The program's called TMA, and it's presented to you by Brian and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
Schnucks is in your neighborhood, I guarantee it. No matter where you live. I was in Como yesterday. Saw a Schnucks market right down there. For all you Mizzou kids heading back to school, there's a Schnucks in your neighborhood as well. Saw one in Warrenton. Schnucks has expanded over the years, but one thing has remained true. That's the commitment to get you not only quality, but the best prices they can. And right now, with the grocery prices up everywhere, they continue to knock down the price on as many everyday items as they can. It's last year was over 2,300 items, and those are permanent savings. Those are not deals that expire today or tomorrow or next week. They've knocked those prices down. A lot of popular household items. That Stoke coffee that Jackson loves, little Jack's Pizza, whatever it is that you're shopping for, there's probably one that's marked down. And also in the store, you'll see the digital shelf tag that tells you about other savings that are going on. Get the Rewards app. You'll get alerts, things that are popular that you tend to buy. They'll let you know when there are any added specials for that. You can use the app to also do pickup, delivery, the curbside, all of it one spot, the Schnucks Rewards app. Everyday savings you can count on. They'll continue to do their best to mark down prices on as many items as they can. It's everyday savings you can count on at Schnucks.
Let's see now. This is good music here. One of the great theme songs of all time.
What, Different Strokes?
This is Rawhide, much better than Different Strokes.
Oh, 314-974-01.
Gary, come back.
It's TMA and Martin. They are not happy. Where's Michaelis? It's from the 314.
Well, he came out in the third.
Did they want us to yell at him or something?
Chairman Kurt is in the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat saying Doug shouldn't get to make any more song requests moving forward.
Oh,
that
that's
came
great.
from inside the room.
Rawhide is a great theme song.
I enjoyed it.
Scariest movie when the babysitter tells the police that somebody's calling and scaring them, and they said that call is coming from within the house.
Yeah.
Scary. Watch this. Scary.
Oh, I see what you're doing
So
there.
Kurt just, from 5 feet away, just swiped at Doug, but put it on the YouTube chat.
I've been around a long time, and Ballers is possibly the worst show of all time. That's from Professor Dumbledore.
So he agrees with you, Jay.
I know some people were like really upset that I had that take earlier in the show. I mean, it's personal preference. It's tough when you have like The Rock as your main star and he's really trying to be dramatic, and then Rob Corddry is your number two.
Rob Corddry. I wonder what percentage
don't
of the
know who that
audience
is.
you think knows who he is.
If you saw a picture of him, you'd know who he is because he's been like 1,000 things. I'm not taking a personal shot. He's just not my favorite personally.
I think at one point The Rock floated the idea about running for president, and Bill Maher said, stick to what you're good at. Bad acting.
Now, in fairness, I am very much looking forward to a movie that he's starring in called The Smashing Machine about wrestling, and it's directed by Benny Safdie, one half of the Safdie brothers. You most recently saw Benny Safdie in Happy Gilmore 2 as Frank Manatee, the head of Maxi Golf. So I am looking forward to The Rock in that. So I'm open-minded.
Jackson, you'll be thrilled with this news. SEC just announcing the opening weekend of SEC Men's Hoops. January 3rd, 2026. Kentucky at Roll Tide. Tennessee at Arkansas. And the defending national champion Florida Gators head to Columbia, Missouri to take on the Tigers, who vanquished them in Gainesville.
Hello, Gators. Come and get your whooping.
Yep. Come on down. Take care of business.
Will you be at that game? You'll try to be there.
January the 3rd. I assume that's a Saturday. I'll try to make that.
Oh, sure. You might.
I love going to Columbia for basketball games.
Yeah.
I love going to Columbia for football games.
How many football games are you going to go to?
Probably one or two.
Jeez.
Well, it's tough.
And you on scholarship, and that's it?
The scholarship offer has been out there from Dennis Gates.
You going to go there for a recruiting weekend, maybe?
That would be great. They'd have me for a recruiting weekend, me and the little lanyard on the side of the football field.
It's not about wrestling. It's about MMA.
Okay, sorry.
Boy, they are not happy about that.
Gosh.
Couldn't be sorrier. I just said I'm excited about it.
Are they happy about anything?
No.
Okay.
Jerks.
But for you to make a mistake on a movie, that's a big miss. Tamu Gene Shalit.
I wish I had his hair. Good
Why don't you
Lord.
get him on the show? He might
Gene
do
Shalit,
it.
is he still alive?
Yes. We
Yes.
discussed this.
How old is he?
98-ish or something.
Get him while the getting's good.
Maybe your mom being serious. Maybe she crossed paths with him.
Yeah, she'd probably listen. She'll text me.
Yeah.
I doubt she definitely interviewed The Rock one time, though.
Gene Shalit, call in. Not to this show, but to Movie Boy.
That'd be great. I'd be happy to have Gene Shalit on, as long as he still has that mustache. And those eyebrows. My
Boy, he
Lord,
did have
like
a mustache.
caterpillar.
I'm happy about this beer I'm about to drink. That's from Ray King. So he's drinking this morning, but he's not happy that Jackson's saying the film is about wrestling when it's about MMA.
Okay.
Ray, I love Ray. Are you working right now? Or are you just having a cold beer at 9:55?
He's just having a libation.
Okay.
You're welcome to get involved in the program like Ray King has. 314-399-9646. That is how you can text in. Air Comfort Service text inbox. You can call in the Callier and Thompson phone lines, 314-974-0101. And, of course, we have the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat where friends gather around and talk it over. 224 are in there right now. One of my friends is my insurance agent. That's James Carlton, who's been my insurance agent now going back 6 years. I made the switch to James Carlton in 2019, and I am so glad that I did. You can call 314-961-4800. You call there right now, and you're going to talk to somebody live in the James Carlton offices right in Webster Groves. And you're going to get that great customer service where not only are you going to get your claim tended to quick, fast, and in a hurry, questions answered quick, fast, and in a hurry, but they are always looking for ways to save you money. Has your insurance gone up in the last year? Well, give James a chance to save you money. Have kids under 25 on your insurance policy. This is where James saves people the most money. You will see 425 five-star reviews from James Carlton, for James Carlton, when you go to Google search them. People rave about the service they get and the money they save. 314-961-4800 or go online at carltoninsurance.net. If your insurance costs a leg and an arm, call James Carlton, State Farm. It's 10 o'clock. We close out the Mark Hanna Evergreen Wealth Strategies 9 o'clock hour. Martin Kilcoyne heading to onboarding. Chairman Kurtz sliding into the dais. We'll have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day coming your way. The program is called TMA, and it's presented by Brian Schottenheimer on 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a SportsCenter update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. A record was set last night. Luis Gurriel took Mason Miller deep of the San Diego Padres. Diamondbacks outfielder Gurriel Jr. took him deep on a 2-run homer in the 8th inning. It was the hardest hit pitch for a home run since MLB started pitch tracking in 2008, clocking in at 103.9 miles an hour from Mason Miller. That was another SportsCenter update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at Londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
Doug, is this another one of your requests?
I know. No, it isn't.
Papers, what do we have going on?
Toby Keith's Don't Let the Old Man In.
There it is, Doug.
Oh, okay.
You already made reference to it.
Yeah.
But the audience was mad at you for attributing it to Clint Eastwood when it was Toby Keith's song, and they're mad at Jackson for talking about the Rocks movie being about wrestling when it's about MMA.
No. Well, as I understand it, he and Clint Eastwood were friends or something, and Clint Eastwood used to say that all the time, and so he turned it into a song.
Makes sense. It's a good saying.
Still doesn't justify what you said.
About what? The Rock and the MMA
I'm going to need some time away, I think, to gather myself.
I probably made them
reflect.
Even though it's been attributed to Clint Eastwood many, many times.
This song's awful. It's about 314.
It's a little slow.
Okay.
Yeah. Not as good as Rawhide.
Doug, I know you are monitoring the situation in the UFL. The ownership group of the UFL has gained a new member in Mike, do you pronounce it Repole? He's the billionaire co-founder of Vitamin Water and Body Armor.
I saw him a little bit on that, I guess it was a Netflix special about racehorse owners.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's a real piece of work. Full energy. Tons of money.
In a statement, he said he is going to, his private equity firm, Impact Capital, will lead the league's business operations. He joins Redbird Capital Partners, Fox, ESPN, Danny Garcia, and Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, who is working on an MMA film, not a wrestling film, as Jackson has apologized profusely for misstating.
Yeah, but it's a soft apology. I mean, I'm not even really that sorry. To be honest
I wouldn't
with you.
apologize for nothing.
I probably made the mistake because his dad was a wrestler.
A UFL spokesperson declined to specify how much he paid for his ownership stake, but said he is one of the league's top 3 investors. He said, "I think today is the first day of the UFL." That's what he said to the sports show. This is true.
What a bad thing to say.
Fly with me, lesbian battlehawk.
Not that it's all about him or anything.
Today is the first.
It's like it didn't exist until he was there.
I'm going to steal that in some way.
It probably took a couple of years for them to get comfortable and have the right conferences and leagues. I think they learned a lot. Doug, do you think the conferences in the UFL have been the reason for the...
No, I don't.
Can't get over that line.
I think, except for St. Louis, no one cares about the league.
Bo!
Is that wrong?
I don't know. Just got to do that.
We care about it here.
Forbes estimates Rapoli's net worth to be around $1.6 billion, a large portion of which came from Coca-Cola's purchase of his companies, which made Vitamin Water and Smart Water, and then also Body Armor. The beverage giant paid $4.1 billion in 2007, then $5.6 billion in 2021 to acquire Body Armor. The UFL is thrilled to welcome a visionary like Mike Repole to our ownership group. His entrepreneurial accomplishments and extraordinary and dynamic leadership will immediately elevate the league's business and brand trajectory.
You're going to need a lot of very wealthy billionaires to throw money at a project that doesn't make any money.
I have never heard of your team.
Game attendance dropped 5% from 2024 and was down in 7 of the 8 cities with UFL teams. St. Louis, the league's strongest market, fueled in part by the Los Angeles Rams' departure from the city, saw a 13% drop in attendance. Detroit did see attendance increase by a third. However, individual games on average have drawn about 10,000 fans. Repole said the vibe hasn't been to where it should be. You can hear a pin drop when someone runs 80 yards. That's not good. Nobody wants to turn on the TV and see 10,000 fans in a 65,000-seat stadium. It's like watching a COVID game.
Yeah, there's some truth to that.
Yeah, for
they
sure.
may have to get out of the big stadiums,
He
play
said
somewhere cozier.
They plan to move at least 2 teams before next season.
No, not ours.
It can't,
Don't take our club.
No, it can't be St. Louis.
I bet the games would be very cool in the soccer stadium here.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
And he sees the league's number of teams doubling over the next decade.
Expansion fee.
So many cities clamoring to get in.
I think today is the first day of the United Football League. Probably my favorite quote I've ever read.
Says we're going to be aggressive as far as being nimble and scrappy and gritty and making aggressive moves. If by 2035, if we can't have 16 teams, I'm going to consider it a personal failure. This is it. Other leagues didn't have the capital that this league has, didn't have the media giants that this league has, didn't have the entrepreneurs that this team has. People confirmed long-simmering rumors that Columbus, Ohio will be one of the relocation destinations for the UFL with games played at the Columbus Crew Stadium. However, he did not say which team will move there or which other markets are under consideration. Currently, Doug, can you name the cities with teams?
St. Louis.
Yes.
Houston.
Yes.
Washington.
Yes.
San Antonio.
Yes. Halfway there.
And then there's some others.
I spent 4 years in San Francisco.
Okay.
Nope, that's
Yeah,
not
I
one
got
of them.
sidetracked.
Arlington, Birmingham, Detroit, and Memphis.
Okay.
And, of course, you recall who won the 2025 UFL championship.
I don't. It makes all the sense in the world to me to put teams in towns like Memphis and Birmingham, and no sense to put teams in Houston and Detroit. I understand that you need those big TV markets to get the TV deals. That's why they're there. But if you're looking for attendance, I would think it'd go over much better in a city that doesn't already have NFL football.
Pretty good. Marketing.
Doug, also part of the marketing strategy, they have not announced when the season will begin.
Well, you want to keep that from your fans.
It's like a reveal.
You don't want them to know.
Like an album dropping.
Surprise!
Yeah, it keeps them
Game
on their
tomorrow.
toes.
Yeah.
Just having the teams located in the cities where they play would be a nice touch.
Nope.
This guy 100% bought and read Dan Marshall's leadership book. That's from The Hunchback of Vaughn Castle. Does this guy forget that the NFL exists? Nah, bro. Go have some vitamin water. That's from Ironhead. Play all the games in St. Louis. And that's coming from a fan of the box who you suspended earlier.
Yeah. And I think I hit him with a tariff. The box, 35%
If I had
tariff.
a fan of the box, that would be we would have box, simply box, exclamation point, and then the fan of the box.
Yeah.
I mean, this is just
What do you think's in that vitamin water? It's just water, right? It's just
I got to tell you, I drink vitamin water zero.
Is it different than any other water?
It's like electrolytes, you know?
Well, I mean, it's basically like drinking a soft drink. I'll bet that's as somebody who drinks it.
Well, the zero one would be zero sugar, right?
Yeah, but I mean, it's like saying I don't drink a bad drink because I'm drinking diet soda. You know what I mean?
Yeah, artificial sweeteners. But
exactly.
Yeah. The research on that is murky.
Oh, wow. I'm surprised this is your stance. This doesn't match up with the brand.
Well, the brand has shifted.
What? Well, really? Jackson has just announced a brand shift.
All right.
Yeah, I think there are worse things out there for you. If you're looking, you got to replenish your electrolytes some way.
But bottled water overall is the biggest scam ever perpetrated on the American public.
Well, if you're in a location with bad tap water, like when we were in South Florida, that tap water is nasty.
Yeah, we have great water here in St. Louis. I think we really do.
Oh yeah, some of the best. I had a working theory that everyone says their hometown is the best tap water.
Well, you just get used to it.
Yeah, but then I went to South Florida, and I don't know how anyone could say that.
No.
Dog, water is what plants crave. That's from the Oakville lawnmonger. That's a take.
That is there. Yep. It's a good take. It's a strong take. It's an accurate take. It's everything you want in a take.
I drink, Doug. That's how I replenish my electrolytes. That's from Mr. Cider's.
Tall glass of Doug.
I feel like after this brand shift, it's the first day of Jackie Papers. That's some thanks, Dad.
That guy's quote is like me saying, like, I feel like today is the first day of movie podcasting.
I know TMA has been around since 2004, but it really didn't start until December 2020 when I joined the show. Jackson Burkett, new brand has been unleashed.
I feel like today is the first day of TMA. That is such a great quote because it's so self-grandizing.
You got one of the most recognizable people in the world as a part of it, but this guy comes on board and announces that they're going to double the amount of franchises, but doesn't announce when the season starts or where two teams are moving to.
Oh, it's so good.
Oh, it's outstanding. Email in the morning after at InsideSTL.com for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Giving away tickets to the Stiefel Classic along with VIP parking for the event. That is the prize for today's Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. Doug, I believe you know something about Design Air Heating and Cooling because we're both clients.
Yeah, they've been out to my house a time or two to do a little tinkering, a little maintenance work, and you ought to have that done. Don't wait until your air conditioner blows out completely when it's 100 degrees, and then you'll be in a panic situation. Design Air will still get to you on that day, but better off to have them come out maybe for maintenance so it never does go bad completely when you need it the most. Design Air Heating and Cooling know what they're doing. They've been around since 1904, keeping homes comfortable and customers happy throughout the St. Louis area. Also the longest-running sponsor on TMA, and we certainly appreciate that. Seth Goldcamp runs the show there, leads a team that truly values integrity at Design Air. They believe in honest work, and you will never be sold something you don't need. So whether you're dealing with the St. Louis heat or the winter cold, they have got your back with dependable service and no-pressure solutions. Visit designairservice.com and schedule your service today. Design Air, comfort you can count on since 1904, and of course, still the home of the handsome repairman. Ask for Larry, the Silver Fox.
That is the Silver Fox. The morning after at InsideSTL.com. That is how you can email in for this Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. You can watch the program at youtube.com/TMASTL. 201 friends have gathered at youtube.com/TMASTL to talk it over. And that's all brought to you by Michelob Ultra, the Michelob Ultra YouTube chat. The program's called TMA. It's presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.
You've heard the name Stiefel. They sponsor everything now, including this award-winning broadcast dossier. But did you know they're also throwing one of the biggest parties St. Louis has seen since the parade down Market Street in 2019? It's the Stiefel Charity Classic. New title, new energy. It's all going down September 4th through the 7th at Norwood Hills Country Club, where golf legends from the PGA Tour champions show off their beautiful golf swings, and St. Louis shows up to support well-deserved charities. Did we mention there's a concert? Well, we should. OAR is performing live at the Friday night community concert presented by Car Shield. That's right. Of a Revolution is bringing the good vibes, the sing-alongs, and probably a few thousand people who still know every word to Shattered. Friday tickets cost $50. Golf and OAR are included. These bad boys are selling faster than a Friday foursome at the Dotem. Any kids 16 and under, active military, veterans, and first responders, you are in free because you are awesome. So grab the sunscreen and a lawn chair and head on down. And also, know this, if you win the email of the day today, you win a couple passes to the Stiefel Charity Classic. That's StiefelCharityClassic.com. We will see you there.
always be right there. Sunny day. Everybody loves them. Tell me, can you? Well, this is
this Boys to Men?
This is archived from my wedding. This was our wedding dance, as you remember, Doug.
Yeah, this really got the people up off their feet.
Did you get Boys to Men live to do it?
I don't like to talk about my wealth.
For sure.
Unless I'm at parties in the park or Napoli.
For sure. Meat and potatoes guy.
But
do you pass out financial statements at Party in the Park?
Like as a business card?
Uh-huh.
Here's my tax returns.
Right. And then people go through 6 pages of your tax returns. Okay, yeah, let's go
Before
have lunch.
deciding whether or not to offer light hand play in my 3 series. Yeah.
Okay.
Like
it's essentially the business model. Yes, you've called it out. You've smoked me out of my hole.
Okay.
Like instead of a flower, centerpiece, it's just your tax returns.
Tim, you just gave me a chubby. That's from Jackson's buddy, Sweet Sweet Kai. I love it when Tim blesses us with his perfect singing voice. That's from the 618. Tim, when you sing, things happen to my downstairs area. That's from Doug's cranky disposition. Hey, can my name be the stay-at-home trailer park dad? That's from the 314.
For sure.
Jackson's changing names today, tomorrow, Thursday, 11 a.m., and then it's over. That's it. You got to wait till September. And at that point, Jackson's attention's going to be turned to Rock Chalk Jayhawk, who heads to Columbia, Missouri on September 6th for a 2:30 p.m. kickoff. And Jackson will be watching from a church with his phone.
Yeah, it's tough. Sometimes those churches have bad signals, too. Like it's tough to get. Like, no offense to our friends at St. Gabe's, but I couldn't get reception at St. Gabe's during a wedding.
Wow.
Once, really.
Well, maybe you should be paying attention to the words of the Monsignor.
I should have.
Thank you.
I should have been locked in.
Jeez.
I know.
Or if Cal Kennedy is speaking on the secrets of the offense that we run at St. Gabriel's.
Like Spygate for CYC basketball.
Tim, you have no business being this sultry on top of all of that ass. That's from Mr. Nipples. I'm chubbed up too, Kai. I'm chubbed up too. That's from the 314.
Stop this. Stop it now.
All right, Doug, we got this design, air, heating, and cooling email today coming up at 10:45, and I'm going to give you a say to you, Hawkins. It's up to you what you want to do with it. Jackson wants to play audio from Pete from Warwick.
Dan.
Peter Warwick, who was the Florida State wide receiver in 1999, and they beat Michael Vick in Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
Was that in the Sugar Bowl?
I don't know.
He was drafted by the Bengals and didn't really amount to much.
I don't know. Why is he
and now he calls into Francesa's show?
Do you do any show prep, brother?
Thank you, Jackson. It's good, I think, if now me and you start talking about it.
About Peter Warwick?
So, let me get this straight. A wide receiver from Florida State who apparently dropped a pass, but they still beat Michael Vick back in the 90s?
Well, the game was technically played like in the first few days of 2000.
Yeah.
Okay, and now he's chirping.
He was the MVP of said 2000 Sugar Bowl.
There you go.
Oh, was he really?
More than 160 yards receiving, 3 total touchdowns.
And you're focused on a drop pass.
Yeah.
He got a poli-sci, Bachelor of Science in Political Science in 1999.
Did he really?
So he called into Mike Francesa's show, and then they booked him on another show?
So Dan and Warwick is the caller who pitched the idea of the Giants and the San Francisco and the New York Football Giants getting together for some sort of picnic, which really, again...
And Eli Manning and the Giants just shot a video of 2 days ago. So then a show booked Peter Dan Warwick.
Peter Dan was on Sal Licata and Brandon Tierney of WFAN.
Okay.
Kind of as like, hey, like, look what happened. Like, you kind of manifested this. And safe to say Dan Warwick wasn't as impressed with his own celebrity. Right. Take a listen, Doug.
Let's welcome in the man of the hour. Dan is in Warwick. Dan, how are you?
Hey, what's up, Evan? I don't have long to talk, though. I'm leaving Vermont.
Well, it's actually Sal. So, Huff, did you let him know who he's on with? Now, Dan, have you called the station since you did 10 years ago with that call with the Giants and Jets? Giants and Giants?
I talked with you a couple times.
So that call was a prank, was it not?
Of course it was. What do you think?
Yeah, no, I'm just making sure because I had people calling saying they weren't. Have you seen the social media attention today?
No, I haven't. I'm not on social media much.
Dude, you got to check it out. Yeah, you have to have somebody at least send you an email. The Giants, you know why we're calling you today, right?
Nope.
The Giants posted a video of Francesa walking into a room with Eli Manning and Sean O'Hara of the New York Football Giants having lunch with Matt Chapman and Logan Webb of the San Francisco Giants, all based on your call 10 years ago.
Yeah, I heard that was a pretty famous call. I saw the old cartoon where I had a bottle of bleach and computers in the background.
I'm not sure where we're going with that, but this is what you get when you talk to Dan in Warwick. So, Dan, you still listen to the station? You still call the station on occasion? I don't recall the last time you called.
Oh, we've talked a couple times.
I don't recall. And people have been trying to get in touch with you. Have you not gotten in touch? I saw Neil Best asking for you. I heard Harrison Francesa. I'm assuming that they wanted you to be a part of this. You haven't heard any of this. You're just living in Warwick there, doing your own thing.
Yeah, still living in Warwick. I heard through the grapevine that you guys were looking through for me by my cousin.
There we go. You want us to replay your famous call, or you don't want to hear that? What do you do?
I don't think I have long, Evan. I'm just leaving now, but go ahead.
Thank you for the time, Dan.
They've had enough.
I know a lot of the listeners have asked about the audio of our Troy Gloss interview from spring training 2008. Just listen to that interview and you'll kind of get the vibe of what we were experiencing when we talked it over with the Cardinals. Playing Sacker does.
This is a red hot start when you say, okay, Evan. He says, well, I'm Sal. And then I cut it off, but at the end of it, he kind of like barks at his producer, like, you got to tell him who you're on with, who's on with. I was like, yeah, it's the producer's
hold the producer
fault.
accountable.
God.
Got to hold the producer.
Oh, I can imagine those guys sleep poorly.
The producers?
Yeah, well, Francesa used to just browbeat his producers, and they would be really uncomfortable.
You can email in for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today. It's coming up in about 15 minutes. Stiefel tickets, the prize for our Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day. If you are not feeling particularly good and you've noticed this has been going on now for a little bit, well, then here's what I would tell you. You might want to check out Mentality. That's right. Mentality could unlock the secrets for you to feel better. You're going to get tested there. That's what I did. It was super easy, in and out with that friendly staff in about 20 minutes. And Mentality will test your free testosterone. And that is something that a lot of places don't do. Mentality does it, and that free testosterone can be the difference between how you're feeling right now and how you could be feeling. If you're dealing with low energy, low motivation, if you are dealing with fatigue and tired all the time, weight gain, muscle loss, especially belly fat, feeling anxious, moody, or irritable, lack of focus or mental clarity, low libido, which can strain relationships, those are symptoms of low testosterone. Mentality is a local healthcare facility that specializes in helping men feel and perform at their very best. Mentality focuses on free testosterone levels, which many doctors overlook, ensuring your treatment is tailored to your body. Check Mentality out online at mentalityhealth.com/radio to find out more information. It's Mentality at mentalityhealth.com/radio. All right, we will take a commercial break, come back with more TMA here on 101 ESPN.
2025 is a season lost in the dark. Popcorn stale and the nacho cheese weeps. Mascots pacing while the scoreboard sleeps. The bullpen's a ghost town, arms gone cold. They're calling for a change, but the plan feels old. Rumors swirling like a tornado spin. Who's out, who's in, can we start again? Sell, 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 it's time to let it go. Go work your magic, we're sinking low. No fans, no faith, no seventh inning spark.
More AI slop, eye roll emoji. That's from the TMA remote lamp, Jackson.
Can't please everybody.
AI or not, it's still good.
Yeah.
Do you want to fight the TMA remote lamp?
I don't need to punch anyone. No.
No. I think I probably got one fight in my life in me.
Who's that going to be against?
Yeah, that's
Bill Self?
That's the thing is you got to save it, and I don't think the TMA remote lamp. No offense to him.
I just wonder if you fast forward 20 years, is much of the music we hear going to be AI generated?
Hope not. Hope not. Can't replicate a soul.
Doug, you can't replicate a soul. I want you to think about that.
This guy sang with a lot of emotion there.
About a human wrote the lyrics.
Yeah, but you don't think AI could write lyrics to a song?
I would enjoy a song a lot less if that was the case.
I bet time will come you won't know what's AI and what isn't.
Might already be in that time.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think there'll have to be some regulations on things being tagged as made by AI. But no.
Jackson and I, our real souls, will be hosting the Tim McKernan Show podcast at approximately 11:20. Is that fair, Jackson? 11:20?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
YouTube.com/TMASTL. Any questions, any comments, any erotic stories, any hate mail, anything is welcome. T McKernan at InsideSTL.com. Maybe title it QFTA because I feel like I might be missing some things as some normal emails I discovered were going to my junk mail folder, and I don't know what the hell the deal is with that. But if I see QFTA, then I know to put it in the QFTA file. T McKernan at InsideSTL.com. That's coming your way at 11:20. Also on the Stiefel dossier today, we have the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, which will come your way here in the final segment of the program before BK and Ferrario take over. Doug, Jackson poses this question in clearing the deck.
Okay.
Jackson, go ahead.
Oh, okay. So this is like my, I was thinking about this yesterday, a hotel checklist. I was
hotel checklist.
Where you guys fall in some of these hotel situations. I think we were talking about hotels yesterday. This might have been the impetus for it. If you're solo in a room and there are two beds, which one do you take? It's going to be rapid fire, so be ready.
Huh.
I've got the answer. Doug, I don't know if you want to go first or not.
Probably the one closest to the bathroom.
Some people like the one closest to the AC.
It goes back to my concave skull, but as all you guys know at this point now, I sleep on my left side. And so I want that side to be facing away from the window. Because as you know, I bring my own pillows.
You do?
Now you seem like disappointed when I...
You bring your own pillow to a hotel?
Doesn't everybody?
Every time you travel, you bring a pillow under your arm?
No, in my suitcase.
Oh.
Like that's all that's in your suitcase.
It's the only thing in there.
That and some boys' medium pants.
Oh.
So therefore, I shall be facing on the concave side of my skull. I'll be facing away from the window. But that could still be
either bed.
No.
You can turn left on either bed.
I am going to be closer to the wall, away from the window, on my left. East, west, north, south, it doesn't matter. That's the bet I'm taking. I gave an answer. Now people are not happy with the answer.
I liked it.
Oh, God.
Closest, you said closest to the wall. There's walls all over the place. There's
the closest to the wall with the window on it. Yeah.
Opposite of the window.
Opposite. Okay, gotcha. I see what you're saying.
Closest to the bathroom.
Well, not.
Same thing.
I think Doug might be right about that part.
Yeah, that's true. What do you set the thermostat at upon arrival? There's a growing theme on social media.
Oh, is that right?
That people take the thermostat and set it at the lowest possible setting.
I don't do that. But oftentimes when you check in, like in Las Vegas, for example, they, no question, do it intentionally. I understand it. Save costs. And you walk in the room, and especially if it's facing the west or the south, and you check in the afternoon, good chance that you could be experiencing that. It's hotter than a fire as a hell, and like if the room's 80 degrees.
Right.
So then I'm going low.
Yeah.
Otherwise, Doug, I'm probably going at 70.
Yeah, that's about. Yeah. Some people do it because it's like, oh, I'm not paying for the electricity here, so I'm gonna make this place a meat locker. Although I would say 62 at the hotel is probably closer to like 68.
62
in your home. Do you unpack all your clothes, or do you just live out of the suitcase?
Depends on how long you're there.
Let's say a long weekend. You get there Thursday night. You're leaving Sunday morning.
I probably would take the clothes out.
Okay. I live out of the suitcase.
I unpack as well. The same guy who wasn't happy with Jackson's AI music. Questions about a hotel? The hell even is this? That's from Big Tough.
This is the program. Do you watch TV in the cuck/office chair or legs akimbo style on the bed?
Bed.
Bed?
Yeah. Bed akimbo.
Yeah, agreed.
Yeah, legs akimbo?
Mm-hmm. I forgot what that even means.
I think it means both your legs are up, kind of up in the air a little. Like just a little bit, like raised a little bit.
Like you're doing a crunch?
It says legs that are bent outwards or spread apart.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you're just kind of lounging. Do people still get room service? Does anyone still get room service? I don't think I've ever ordered room service.
I haven't gotten in a long time.
It seems like a Home Alone kind of thing, like Home Alone 2. Do you tip housekeeping?
Yes.
You do? Well, you leave like a $5 bill or something?
You know, I'm a meat and potatoes guy.
You leave your tax returns?
I leave my tax returns. I leave the copy of the Post-Dispatch article on my compensation from a decade ago.
Oh, dude.
Signed. And the last one I have, this is a good segment. They always have a coffee maker in the room. Does anyone ever use that?
My wife does. Really? I do not under any circumstances.
It doesn't seem like they have coffee in the lobby. Like, I don't see the point.
Well, I mean, you don't have to go down to the lobby. It's convenient. Exactly right.
I mean,
what do you mean you don't see the point?
Which leg did you break? Get down there.
Well, it's free.
You could take two steps.
It's free in the lobby.
But you could take two steps and have it in your room.
It depends on where you're staying.
Sure. But I don't know. It seems like a lot of extra work, and you're using that little mini coffee machine. It screams like you're going to have coffee grounds in your coffee. That's what it screams to me.
Have you guys ever had any like horror stories at hotel check-in? Any stains or
stains at check-in?
Like when you get to your room
like in the
and
front
you're
desk.
Oh, I see.
Checked into a hotel in Omaha once while I was checking in. It was a baseball group was going up there for a tournament. And I had to go to the restroom, so I went to the restroom in the lobby, and there was blood there. Someone had been shot.
Oh, God.
In the room?
In the restroom there.
Ugh.
Or was treating the wound or something.
Holy crap.
They were not there anymore, but there was blood spattered around. They said, oh, yeah, someone got shot.
I stayed at a hotel
they were
once.
at the wrong place.
I stayed at a hotel once and went out that evening and came back, passed out, woke up the next morning, and there was just human waste in the closet.
Oh, in the closet.
I don't know if somebody came in.
Was it yours?
I checked myself. I checked the other person in the room. I saw no signs that it could have been either one of us.
Someone just snuck into your room late night.
Wouldn't you have known if it was you?
Defecated in the closet and left? Was like your wallet taken or anything?
No, there was no signs of any foul play.
That's really scary.
I don't think it was me.
Doug, how about this? Never use a hotel room coffee maker. They're used to clean underwear.
What?
I was in the airline industry, and the flight attendant would clean their undergarments in them. That's from the 636.
Boiled water? They just boil the water?
Have you ever heard that before? I've never heard that before.
No. That's scary. Another reason why I wouldn't use it. Tim, didn't you stay in the hotel once where there was like a window into the bathroom?
Yeah, and a great win for me. Really tough for my wife. Really tough. My 7-year-old starting to realize the disgust that is the male body.
Yeah.
And I said, I feel terribly for you. I don't know what to do. I mean, maybe go down to the pool or something, because this is
look away.
Tough.
Can you look away?
This was in South Florida. I guess this is more of an in vogue kind of thing. I don't know how many of these we have in St. Louis, but yeah, I still am alarmed by that.
Yeah.
And there was not an option to do anything about it.
There was nothing.
It was like being over at Roxy's.
Like, imagine you're going like on a work trip or something, and you're with like a coworker. Now they have to leave. They have to leave the room when you take a shower.
And I understand this was something in my TikTok algorithm here in the last few days. This might be something you're hip to, Jackson.
Okay.
That hotels now, instead of having just normal doors, there are some that are having barn doors.
A barn door?
Are you familiar with this? I guess not.
Like a swinger resort?
Instead of like a normal door, which just closes so you can have privacy if you need to use a little wizard's room. Couples, especially couples that might be on their first trip together, are having an awkward situation because the barn door doesn't necessarily give full privacy.
I have seen that. Now I know what you're talking about. Yes, to the bathroom.
Yeah, and I don't know what hotel. I don't know if this is a chain. I can't imagine these are like really quality hotels doing this, but I don't know.
Yeah, I've noticed that with sliding doors a lot too. And
that was Gwyneth Paltrow, 1998.
Yeah,
don't ask me the dates.
But the sliding door, which I also don't like. What's wrong with the door? Barn doors, sliding doors, some of those shuttered doors. Just give me a door. What are we doing?
I've often wondered why shower doors are clear glass. Why wouldn't they be clouded so that you have privacy when you're taking a shower?
I think probably because they steam up and they kind of create that naturally. If I had to guess, but I use a curtain. I'm a meat and potatoes guy. I have a shower curtain.
The W in Chicago has shutters for the bathroom stall.
Can't confirm.
Do you have a problem with that?
Shutters?
I have stayed at that hotel and I can't confirm.
What do you mean by shutters?
Like
in your own room, there's shutters?
Yeah, pretty much. But for the bathroom.
That's tough.
Yeah, I was staying in that room Han Solo, so it was no problem for me.
So, like this guy was saying, as opposed to he's bringing, I guess, a new relationship, and as opposed to using the restroom with his new significant other in the room,
to go to the lobby.
He went to the lobby.
Yeah, it's a bad beat. It's a bad beat
because he had a barn door in his room.
Yeah, it's a bad beat. You don't want.
Don't overthink it.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Give us a door.
100%.
Sharon and Clayton is on board. It sounds like she says the sliding barn door is a design trend. But true, it isn't great for privacy. That's Sharon and Clayton. So she has seen the barn door.
That's what I'm thinking, is like a sliding kind of barn door. Also, last hotel question. Do you untuck the sheets that they do when they make the beds? Because if not, you might break your toes in how tight they...
Oh, is that right?
They
really?
tuck those sheets in so tight, you feel like you're in someone's denim pocket when you go to bed.
Oh, my.
And I'm talking like a stretched pair of denim.
Oh. I don't think
untuck.
I do untuck.
I have to untuck.
I don't think I do.
George Costanza untucked.
I guess I don't because I don't think about it. Guys, it's the Hampton Inn. I just stayed at one this weekend in Wichita that had the barn doors. Definitely no privacy. It's dumb. That's Jared in St. Charles.
Yeah, who would really want that? Who
like you go, I would like to stay at the Ritz, but the Hampton Inn has the barn doors.
Right.
Why don't we stay at the Hampton Inn?
Yeah,
I enjoy a good barn door.
It's pros and cons with everything.
They paid some designer a lot of money to spruce up their rooms, and they had to come up with something. That's what they came up with.
The barn door was a design trend 12 years ago, which means it's still a design trend in Missouri. That's from old Woody.
Boy, that hurt. Right in the side is where they got us.
Yeah. Liver. Got us right in the liver.
Design, Air, Heating, and Cooling email today is coming up next. This is TMA 101 ESPN.
This is Jackson with a Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. Cardinals, Dodgers today, 3:10 p.m. first pitch. Matthew Liberatore on the mound for the Cardinals. Shohei Ohtani on the mound for the Dodgers. That was another Sports Center update driven by Johnny Londoff Chevrolet and Johnny Londoff Autoplex. See them at londoff.com. Chevy, together we drive. Are you kidding me?
It's TMA 101 ESPN. Doug, you ready for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today?
I think I'm ready.
Well, we're giving away the Stiefel Classic tickets and VIP parking for the winner today. Here we go. Hey, boys, great show today as always, Tim. I was wondering if you guys could share the location of this Beercats Family beef on Lee May, the Little League World Series, a.k.a. the Woke Kid baseball tourney. Doesn't start till noon. I have a six-pack of light beer and nothing going on. Wouldn't mind catching that Hoosier family hoedown. Stay cute, Doug, you sexy batch. That's from Ray King.
Ray King.
Well, here's Beercats.
Okay.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Quite a day yesterday. Little Beercats call wasn't great, but not nearly as bad as a Pestis call. My ex-wife sent in a text, as did my daughter, apparently. 20 years as a listener with lots of family involvement can cause this, I suppose. But, Chairman, you and your over-posting of selfies with your dog, and you, Buck, you calling anyone a dweeb while you have 20 years of TMA history on demand per Tim's command on a server in your local incel basement may want to have some self-reflection before taking shots. Self-awareness has always been an issue with producers on this show, and suddenly Jackson talks more than playing drops, and Kurt seems to forget he's a contributor, not a host. Some dork that calls himself Mr. Siders continues to fire random shots while he hides behind a fake name, like most of the incels that text into this show. Say my name, punk. You know it. TMA's been around for 20 years, and most of you dorks were finding your balls while you were watching Cam Jansen judge girls from Granite City on a Saturday morning at Wave Taco while some gal gave Rudy a topless spray tan. Know your place and back off my family, bitches.
Oh.
That's from Beercats, an original gangster.
Beercats, an OG.
I mean, he went after... I mean, who didn't he go after, Doug?
Scorched earth.
He gave him the Mo Green special.
I mean, he took out Herb Jackson. You and Kurt took it. Buck Swope took it. You never go after Buck Swope.
Wasn't it Ben Bishop, not Cam Jansen?
I think both were involved in our events, honestly. Mr. Siders took heat. I mean, Doug.
Hit list.
Beercats came back over the top.
Not happy.
Hey, Dolts.
Yes.
If you want to watch a local channel, change your input to antenna. You can use a paper clip as an antenna. No need to buy anything. And Pale, the picture is the best you will see because it's not filtered. Anybody here ever work in television? Jesus, that's from Dan in South County, who's known as Dan Beal.
Dan Beal.
Hey, guys, great show as always. Jackson, how hard was it to not hit the dog that was in studio yesterday? This program truly has no shame. A dog hater for a producer and a kid hater as chairman. Once again, Tim's Hall of Fame voice that is comparable only to the likes of Mariah Carey saves the day. Quick note, Toby Keith was inspired. Doug, we're back.
Like Tom Brady's little newsletter.
Toby Keith was inspired to write the song after golfing with Clint Eastwood and talking about the movie that was in production. What year, Doug? 2019, I don't know.
Okay.
Just so the Mo interview isn't soft next week, please ask the following. Do you, Mo, recognize the franchise is in a worse spot now than when you took over, or are you blind to your ego? How would you grade Michael Gersh's first year as Vice President of Special Projects? Follow up. Where does Gersh hang the players' finger paintings? The players are doing finger paintings?
I don't think so, no.
What am I thinking? Tim doesn't need my input. He's going to nail the interview with the same sexual ferocity as that little slut Tinsel. R.I.P. Toby Keith. Thanks, gentlemen and boys. Listener to be named later. Doug, that's the listener to be named later.
Listener to be named later.
Hey, Doug. You are looking like a total khaki smoke show today. Daddy likey. My wife and I were hoping to meet you at the Kirkwood Brewhouse patio after the show to go over my notes. I'm taking a lot of them, especially Chairman Kurt's rant about how Little League Baseball is a joke. It's a bold stance for a former teacher who hates kids, and I respect it. Also, special shout out to Jackson for his incredible strength and composure yesterday. I can't imagine how uncomfortable he was with Goldie the dog in the studio.
Jesus.
Seeing Jackson's score makes me think there's a limit to how much a man can endure. And Tim, your perfect show today was, as always, perfect. It's crazy how you just keep getting better every day. I hope you find that MFF you deserve for being so talented. Okay, gotta go now. That's from William B. Hung.
William B. Hung.
And Doug, that's what we have for the Design Air Heating and Cooling email today.
Well, I was going to go with Beercats, the original gangster, because I like this scorched earth philosophy, but instead, I'm going to go with listener to be named later.
I agree with Doug. I was going with listener to be named later.
I agree with Doug and Kurt.
Listener to be named later is won the Design Air Heating and Cooling email of the day, and that listener will be named at the Stiefel Classic in 1 month at Norwood Hills with VIP parking. Jackson and I got QFTA coming up in about 20 minutes on the TMA STL YouTube channel, so you can hang around and talk it over with us in 20 minutes, and any topic is welcome. YouTube.com/TMA STL, BK, and Ferrari. We're up next on 101 ESPN for Jackson Burkett, for Chairman Kurt, for Martin Kilcoyne, for my brother Kevin, for Douglas Sullivan Vaughn, and Tim McKernan. This has been TMA, presented to you by Brown and Crouppen on 101 ESPN.